I'm gonna get done with that. I think I am gonna start doing some editing of this short that I have not worked on since the last time. And try to get a little work done. Although I don't mind conversation too. I mean, if I end up having too many conversations during these periods where I'm trying to edit, I might just do editing outside downtime. But here, let me now. The question is, do you all want to talk, or do you want me to put like a season of something above my head? Because I can play something above my head to where you all can watch while I edit. It's totally up to you. Or if you want to talk, I can do that as well. It is fine. Or I can, here, what I can do is I can turn desktop audio on so you can kind of see how I'm working. I'll do that a little bit because I don't think I'm going to be on for very long tonight. I am pretty tired. I had a long weekend this past weekend, and last few nights I've been like up a bit late, so I do need to try and get some sleep tonight. It's yeah, crazy stuff. But yeah, okay, I'm trying. I don't want it too loud. But see, this is the sound that Ne-Gok-Sa makes when he's like trying to whip his like sword army thing here. See, but we get it to where it's a lower sound. We lowered that down to where it's just like, you know, a nice little shoo. And that is the sound a tennis racket makes. So a nice little Foley sound. But let me see what I think I put all the. Okay, I still gotta add more here, so let's do that. Why not? Alright. Sound is the most important thing when it comes to these type of videos, and it's also some of the most tedious things. Okay. So now we gotta get it here. Gonna move. Okay, where is he swinging? Like right there, kind of. Okay, there. All right. So I'm gonna move this like so. Now I know not all of you out there strive to want to be stop motion animators, but sound is very important. As a matter of fact, I think sound, and most filmmakers probably say the sound is even like sound effects, music, natural sound. It's more important than even what you're watching visually. Because if your sound is terrible, people aren't going to be as engaged. Okay, let me make sure that. Okay. I don't know if I should move that. Move that over a little bit. Hey, Roguescaper, I got a question to ask of you while you're working. Did you hear like this statement from George Lucas like in the last day or so? Something about amateurs, like I'm paraphrasing, but amateurs can't do Star Wars, or don't leave it to amateurs to do things, something like that. Basically kind of criticizing amateurs on any level. Did you hear about that at all? I don't know if you did or not. I try to keep a line into pop culture as much as I possibly can, and I heard about that. Well, this is another thing when it comes to editing process. You have to look over the same stuff over and over and over again. Yes, it can get tedious. Yes, it can drive you crazy. But this is the work. This is the job. Creating magic is not for amateurs. There's the quote. Okay, so you have heard about it. Yes. Yes, oh, and that just ticks me off even more, just reading that. Yeah, I did not like that very much, because I'm just like, well, great job destroying the goodwill of many people who have looked up to you for like 20, 40 some years, since the first trilogy was made. Good job, great job. Because and this is what I have to think about it. The same people that you're calling amateurs are going to be the same people that are going to be controlling pop culture in 5, 10, 20, 30 years from now. And within that time, you ain't going to be around anymore. All that's going to be left behind is whatever legacy you leave behind. And a lot of people have the opinion that that legacy is in ruins, is in absolute ruins. It's a shame. And I mean, that is my opinion on it. I understand a lot of the people might have different opinions, but yeah, I wasn't very happy with that statement. Neither is Ne-Gok-Sa. Let's see here, Rogue Saper saying it's more of a jab at studio execs, not the artists, who have grossly mishandled his product for greed. Well, then why is he? Because I know on the same statement he's supporting the same studio's execs, though. So yeah, that confuses me. Because the same people who, like, it's not just Star Wars. They don't have, how do I put this? And this comes to my own personal thoughts on these things. So I mean, you're welcome to disagree. But from where I'm sitting, based on the content that I used to watch and enjoy, like in late 80s, early 90s. You got people like within Hollywood, Disney, that do not know how to tell a story. They just don't, and it just, or they're not as good as once was. So yeah, I don't know. I'm still kind of ticked because but of course, this is a lot of like Hollywood studio politics too. So But Roguescaper, I understand what you're saying. That it's like something that he said it was more of a jab. Well, then it's still if it was more of a jab, it would be well. Then I don't know, but I can understand what you're saying there. That he was pointing the finger at someone else and not exactly the fan base. So I get it. I get that perspective. So here, wish. Okay, so like right here. Okay, I like that. I like that. Nilfheim. Yeah, yeah, there's a lot of corporal Hollywood nonsense behind it. Yeah, I know, I get it. It's and see, and this is one thing that I like when it becomes so like ingrained of just so much money involved in like an IP, the creativity, the imaginative fun just goes out the window. And then what do you have anymore if you don't have, you're just doing something for the love of doing it, of creating a story to inspire people. Once that gets removed and other things get in the way, then what are you doing? Oop, sorry, that was loud. That hurt my eardrums, probably hurt yours. Anybody watching this in replay goes like, whoa. Okay, so now that sound doesn't have the right slice on it, but here I can put it like there, and then okay, that does good. All right, so I'll put that and then that here. Okay, gotta match these up a little bit better. Okay, so this needs to move back here. Not quite. Here. No. So I move him around. Okay. Let's see here. Roxanne says, but I think the statement is still true, at least. I think part of the reason the spelling errors have bothered people on the HeroScape side is that we're afraid of amateurs ruining the original magic. Okay, now you're getting into a HeroScape thing, a HeroScape idea, right? Okay, now we're turning this back to relevant ideas at hand, I think is what you're saying. Well, I mean, I want to specify Renegade being amateurs. They're just a group of people that haven't had this IP before. So, and like I've said before, I guarantee you they're going to make mistakes. It just depends on how big the mistakes are. And I think when it comes to HeroScape, as opposed to like something that's Star Wars, like Star Wars, which is a massive IP, so HeroScape has still a lot of goodwill, a lot of love, a lot of engagement. People are coming on and lining up to want to be engaged with HeroScape again. And on, say, like the Star Wars side, or a lot of these IPs that Disney has, there's just not a lot of people as interested anymore. Like, I mean, even from, I'd like to say, me personally, this is anecdotal, but I'm just not as engaged as I used to be with Star Wars anymore. Just like, whatever. I mean, there's some things like the Bad Batch. I do enjoy the Bad Batch. But the majority of it's just like, there's not that depth of storytelling anymore. At least not to like the standards I have in my mind. I mean, I could be wrong about that. I know other people have their opinions on that, but when it comes to HeroScape, now this is something that's fresh. People are wanting to get engaged with it again, so it's a lot more positive. That's why I like to, I like to turn my eye towards this, because it is one IP that still has a love, still has a goodwill, you know, with it. Okay, I like that. There, okay. That sounds better. It seems to be more matched up there. Ne-Gok-Sa gets more and more upset. I love this little clip. I can't wait till this is done. I just put this on the loop somewhere and like say maybe like I don't know. I gotta find a way just to use that little segment as just like a continuous loop. Excuse me. Okay, let's see. Okay, so he comes back and then whoop, and then he goes forward. Nice. Maybe I think that's a good spot. Maybe a little bit further. Poor Ne-Gok-Sa. Like right here, maybe. He's like, why can't I injure this dragon? Oh, and by the way, that's one thing I want to talk about too, to you all. I am ready. Well, I not say ready, but I have everything set up to go to EscapeCon in August, so you will definitely see me there. Got all that stuff filled out. And I think Roguescaper's going along too, or he's going to be there. I mean, and Roguescaper, I think you're bringing a friend. Is it anybody I know, or it's just like a friend you have? Okay, so there's one more that I need to... You're bringing your brother-in-law. Oh, okay, okay. Well, that's cool. It'd be great to finally meet you and meet you guys in person. And I'd say kudos to your wife for I would say allowing you to go, but graciously giving you the time, because I know you got a whole troop of kids, so I know that can't be easy to make that type of time. So yeah, hats off to you, bro. Okay, one more. Actually, there is like something at the end here to where it looks like he hits his head. Like right there, it just looks like kind of like he hits his head against Nilfheim. Roguescaper says, kind of turned it into a trip with my wife. Ah, sister. So you bring in the whole family. Sister and brother-in-law. Sister and wife will be hanging out and grandparents will be watching the kiddos. Well, how cool is that? So you're bringing the whole family along. Oh, that's so cool. That is great. All right, I need another. I'm gonna just probably copy that, and then I'm actually gonna do something at the end of this. So okay, we got one more of this, and then I'm gonna do some type of thonk, because it just looks like he hits at the last second his head against Nilfheim. So I can add a sound effect where he's just like pop. I should add the sound effect of when the stormtrooper hits his head on the Death Star. You know, I don't have that sound effect, but I know exactly which one you're talking about because, hello, filmmaker. Yeah, that's just about as well known as like the Wilhelm scream, you know. Yeah, I'll have to find that. I know I don't have it, and I'm not going to look it up right now, but that's definitely a good thought. I mean, I'll put a replacement thunk on it, but yeah, I'll have to try and see if I can find that. I'm sure it's around everywhere. Actually, I could probably just pull it if it's like on if the sound is like on YouTube or something. I could just pull it off of there too. And slice, okay. So slant bonk, okay. So let me see if I can find something here. What sound effects do I have? Nothing that's gonna be like. I think you're right, Roguescaper. I think that would be a good sound effect. Because I don't have any currently in this slot. But here, what I'm going to do is just see if I can find something that's going to fill the gap right now. Because who knows? I might end up forgetting about it. Let's see here. The sound. Excuse me. Glyph activation. I have like different types of hits. Nothing that nothing here that I could probably use. Let me try that. Oh no. Or wait a second. I just thought of something. I don't think I have it here. I have to go to another window. Is all my stuff organized? No. Here, but I know where things are. It's like a controlled chaos type of thing. Let me see. No. Or actually, no. What I'm looking for. Alright, I changed my mind. I'm gonna go. Fighting SFX. Impact elements, and then like something like a crowbar ring out, but I don't want anything too. Let me just see how these sound. But yeah, something with a doll or lead pipe ring out. Lead pipe doll. Let me see what this sounds like. Oh my goodness. Oh, sorry. My bad. Not quite. What's the ring sound like? Actually, that's not bad. What about this? No. I like something with. I mean, the pipe might be good, but here, let me just look at the crowbar. I think that might work too. Or aluminum baseball bat. Hold on a second. You know, you want to know it, but I really enjoy like a good sound library. No, that's not. That's too much. Need something smaller. Let's see. Let me listen to these. No, it's too sound. Too much of a. Let me hear these. No. Way too much. No, I like the lead pipe better. Is there anything else here? No, just shirts and stuff. It's here. Oh, hey, Justin, how are you doing tonight? Just getting back from Walmart trying to stock up before getting hit with big snow this weekend. Oh my goodness, you're still having winter up there, aren't you? Yeah, I guess it is Wisconsin. That does happen. It's like Wisconsin and any higher. And I know because I lived in Wisconsin back in the early 90s, and then Michigan throughout like 2001 until like 2019. And yeah, snow. It basically stops. It's been a very mild winter though. Okay, well that's good. I mean, for us here, we've actually had like a degree of cold that we haven't had. Like usually like in Kentucky down here, we might get a week of like temperatures like below, like in the teens. But for like a week or two, we had temperatures below zero. We had -degree temperatures here. And in like the 4 or 5 years we've lived here, we haven't really had that. It was insane because these houses down here just can't take that. It's like, nope. But I hope you're staying safe, Justin. I hope you're staying safe. Zero. Okay. But okay, so lead pipe is good. I don't think it's going to be that. I liked one of the ring outs here. Like that one. Yep, okay, so we're going to do that one. So let's just move the ring outs over here. And you just gotta go with what works, you know. Okay. Actually, that one is kind of. No, but that's just sounding. And that's sounding too much too. Yeah, that was just like short and sweet, and I think that'll work. So let's just put it there, and then we'll replace it with the stormtrooper hitting his head. If I have time to see it, you know. But I think it's a good idea, Roguescaper. It's definitely a good idea. Oh, okay, where do I go? I go over here. Alright, so let's find the right spot for this. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, so just a frame or two before. And bring it down. Yeah, I like it. I mean, it'd be barely noticeable for people, but you know, just an extra stand. Okay, so this is how this sounds then. Okay, let's see. It's good.
He's angry.
Oh, that's nice. That's nice. I don't think I need to add any more sound effects to that. I think it's fine. I think I'll turn that. Or is that ding okay? It's a ding. Oh, that's so good. That's so good.
He is deadly.
Okay, I know I gotta add. Okay, I gotta add more cutting sounds. Roxaper's asking me. I don't remember. Has Sonlan been in the ToV series? No, he's not. I don't even know. Maybe he made an appearance at the end of season 3, like season 3, episode 10, where you have the shot of like our some of our heroes from other returning to that kingdom, and you see shots of like a few other miniatures that Aklara and such. I think maybe I had Sunland somewhere in those trees and stuff, but that's basically it. I never had him as a workable character yet. Although, I'll tell you one thing. If we do have Sonlin as a character in the series someday, I think Sir Heroescape likes Sonlin a lot. So I might ask him to be like, "Hey, Sir Heroescape, would you like to voice act, this character?" He might be for it. I don't know. We'll see. I believe he likes Sunland. I believe so. I think that's it. I could be kind of wrong in that guess, but I'm pretty sure that's the case. All right, what time is it? Okay, no, barely an hour into the stream. Okay, so I'm gonna try to get the rest of these swishes. Let's see here. Okay, so is that his stuff? Ne-Gok-Sa? Okay, yeah. So I'm gonna bring more of these over here. And I think we only need a few more, so just gonna copy a few and see where else I need them here. Let's see here. Justin says, "Can Sunland 2.0 please be a wizard instead of an archmage? Won't happen, but one can dream." Hi, that would be nice if he would be. But yeah, I guess we'll see. Yeah, I'm looking forward to that. I don't know when they're gonna release Sunland, and Sunland's probably gonna be another like exclusive buy-in. Excuse me. But that's going to be a fun miniature. Oh my goodness, that's going to be fun. That's going to be fun. Okay. Let me bring these over here, paste, and let me take them where I need them. We need the right there. Okay. Wait, do I already have one here? Let me see. Oh yeah, kind of do. Cool. Well, I might add another one. Zero Escaper says, as much as I would like the synergy, would feel like a demotion if Sunlen became a wizard all of a sudden. Yeah. I don't know, it just depends on what his, like Sunlen 2.0, what his big dragon can do. It would be really cool if Sunlen 2.0 could be like some type of lizard king or dragon, to where he could be bonded with Greenscales. You know, if there was a way to do that, that would be fun. Have Sunlen bonded with Greenscales. That would be nice. Okay, got that one, and I think that's all I need. Yep. Okay, let's see what other sound effects I need here.
Hi everyone, I'm here to tell you about this guy, Ne-Gok-Sa. He is angry. He is deadly. Do not meet his gaze.
Okay, now there's a moment here where a special effect, I need like some type of stare type thing coming out of his eyes. So that type of sound effect I'll have to add later. The sound effect for the special effects I have to do later. Oh, man.
And for some reason, he is hungry for revenge.
Roguescaper says, wow, Ne-Gok-Sa is a jerk. Well, you know, a satire. And, yeah, I mean, do you think he was going to be a character that loves babies and pulls flowers and pansies and hands them a toothpick? No, not really.
It's me and my friends for wiping out his army of mirror warriors. Bye.
Okay, well, I think then that's all I need to do for those sound effects. I don't think there's anything else I need. Here, let me see. Okay, what sound effects do I have here? Figure movement. No, we done all the movements. Justin Nestor here escape like Sunlen. I would have never guessed. Just kidding. His YouTube profile picture or something. Yeah, that's why I'm saying. That's why I think he. That's exactly right. So, yeah, I think if I were to use Sunlen in ToV, I would. Okay, actually, I needed to use that for when he's moving fast. I think seeing if Sir Hero Escape would be game for voice acting would be a no-brainer, and Sir Hero Escape, he's got a nice voice. I think he would do well. As that character, but that is neither here nor there, because I have no plans to bring someone on board in the cast anytime soon. I mean, that could change. I haven't written a script yet, but yeah, that's pure like speculation on my part right now. Okay, let me use these because there's a moment or two when Ne-Gok-Sa is moving kind of fast, and not just that. I mean, There's always other sound effects you can use, you know, to put this stuff on here. For a second. Okay, whoa. Back. Okay, there we are. So I think I can use like one or two of these movements because he's moving very fast right there. So I can add this. There's not much room left. That's okay. A little bit left in the timeline here. I can add it. I can do it. But it's a little too loud. Got to bring it down. Got to be subtle. Subtle movement of sounds. And okay, we got to add like, because we got. I still got to add like the falling on that character too. So here a second, cloth body falls. Let me see here. Yep. Falling. Or like, I think, yeah, these type I think would work. What's this? No, just I think like this is fine. So let me just copy this, and I don't know how much I'm gonna need. I don't know how much I can put in there, but we'll see. Okay, whoa, all right. So let's start with the first fall. Lower it down a bit. Let me just add like one or two more. Let's see, Justin's asking me, how well do you think Ne-Gok-Sa and Bok-Bernard get along? Well, you know, I think Ne-Gok-Sa has a thing, and this is just me, purely speculation, but I think Ne-Gok-Sa has a thing more so for his, like, the Mara warriors, because I feel like he's more in charge of them. Drudges, I think Drudges are beneath Ne-Gok-Sa. I think Drudges like Ne-Gok-Sa just doesn't really care about. So this particular drudge, because Bok-Bernard is basically a drudge that, you know, kind of escaped the hive or whatever. I would say Ne-Gok-Sa probably thinks that Bok-Bernard just needs to go back to fall back in line with the rest of the drudge squads and just be an insignificant drone rather than trying to rise above himself. So I think there might be conflict there. But that's just my Tales of Valhalla mind going. It's pure spitballing too. Okay, like really bring these. Bring it down these sounds. I'll bring this up a little bit. Okay, bring this over here. Let's see here. Okay, well, he's falling flat. Boom. So, because that sounds good, but we need to bring it over here a little bit more. Yeah, and just turn it up a little bit. Yeah, I think Ne-Gok-Sa would have a, like, wouldn't be too fond of pirates. think that sounds fine. That sounds fine. Okay. So, yeah, I think all the sound effects sound good. Now, if you want to see what happens next in this process of doing all this, even this little short, now what I'm going to do is prepare all these sound effects, and basically movement sound effects primarily. And here what I'm going to do is black out this and just basically you just get on one timeline or one audio file the sound effects that are done here. And render that out. Render as. Let me see. We need to find the right file to put it in. See here what I have. There's a ToV shorts. Intro Ne-Gok-Sa. Where's my audio stuff? No. Okay, where did I put this? Hold on. This kind of confuses me because I should have audio files for this stuff somewhere. Here, hold on a second. Cancel it out. Roguescaper asked me if I could have one celebrity voice a HeroScape character in ToV, which actor character would you choose? Oh, this is okay. I'm gonna give you two for one because two names came in my head. Jeremy Irons would be one. I was thinking that right off the bat. That guy has got just a very unique voice. And I would probably use his voice probably for one of the Valkyrie generals, Jandar or Utgar. So, and then there's also another another actor in here. I need to get his name. Hold on 1 second. Okay, I need to remember what his name is. Hold on 1 second. Let me just find out real quick. Sam Elliott. So I was thinking both Jeremy Irons and Sam Elliott at once. So I'm going to mention Sam Elliott, and Sam Elliott would be one of the lawmen. That's just a no-brainer. So yeah, right off the bat, and you can tell Roguescaper I've already thought about this. Justin says, do you see that Renegade listings for 2 army expansions and 2 train packs in October? Yes, Justin, actually I was talking about that a little bit ago. Here, let me just bring that up. Well, not that. I was talking about the glyphs, but I was also talking about that because Sir HeroScape posted that, so I was talking about that earlier. Yeah, the expansion stuff. So I was contemplating, that a little bit. So yes, Justin, I definitely did see that. Yes. All right, now I just want to look real quick and see. Okay, let's see what's going on here with my ToV shorts. Oh, it's in Chemo. Why do I have it in Chemo Shi? Well, okay, well that's why the folder's in the wrong place. It should be in Ne-Gok-Sa, it's in Kimoshi. Well, that doesn't help things, but at least I know where it is now. Okay, I'm probably not as organized as I originally thought. Alright, so at least I know that that's where it is now, so I can go back to rendering this and get this. Okay, so for some reason I have this folder in the Kimoshi one. That's fine, I can move it later. So, okay, we have an audio track that has voiceovers. Now I'm gonna build an audio track that's got movement sounds. Do I have caps lock on? Yes. Okay, movement sounds. And let's render it. Alright. So yes, this is the process. Alright, open folder. And so what I'm gonna do now, as long as hopefully my computer doesn't kill me for this, but I am gonna try to open up HitFilm and add the audio track on HitFilm. Let's see, where is, okay, intro Ne-Gok-Sa. And yeah, so it's an hour 27 minutes, so not bad for a stream. And I'm probably gonna wrap up in a few minutes, but great conversing with you guys on these questions and stuff. Gets my mind rolling, you know. And I'm glad that at the very least we got a good chunk of the Ne-Gok-Sa short done, rendered, and I can start adding it to this. Ken Watanabe as Cayman Awa. Okay, I probably should know this, but who's Ken Watanabe? If I probably see his face, I'll probably know exactly who he is. Here, let me look it up. Let me look it up real quick. Ken. Okay, I gotta look this up again. Watan Abe. I know I'm probably butchering names, but just trying to get. Okay, there we are. Yeah, I know who this actor is. Okay. Yeah, Justin, I like that. Yes, definitely. Definitely. I know this actor. I know who you're talking about. Yeah, that would be kind of sweet to have him as Cayman Awa. Yeah, I think you're absolutely right. All right. So, okay, we got the movement sounds here. Let's see, let's just make sure they line up okay.
Hi everyone, I'm here to...
Now, one thing I need to do is add the compressor. Try and soften the sound here.
tell you about this guy, Ne-Gok-Sa.
And I guess I need to do a render of the voiceover. Or do I already have a render of the voiceovers? Probably do. Oh yeah, they're right there. But are they a render of what I've already done? Yeah, I think so. think. Here. Let me just see something here. Boop. Yeah, I think so. Now it's just these video files that I need to copy, I think. It's here. Copy. Move them over. And now I think we're at the point to where, like, the next time I do this, like, I'll have stuff set up to where we start working on special effects here. I think, whenever that is. I don't know. I'm gonna turn this down because this might get loud. Okay, so we got the voiceovers here. Again, let's soften them a little bit. I think it's a little off. I don't know why it's off, but it's off. It's because I think... Okay. Because it starts there. Okay. Hold up. I'm gonna try to undo this. Hold on a second. Edit. Undo. Oh, no. Redo. Okay. Yeah, I'll just delete this. Boom. Alright. Now let me try and... These troubleshooting things, you know. So this is where I rendered it in the first place, I think. So I'm gonna just do a small chop of this. There. And try to copy and paste again this. Copy. Put this on here. Now let's see if it's in sync. Yeah, that's better.
Hi everyone, I'm here to tell you about this guy, Ne-Gok-Sa.
Yes, good.
He is angry. He is dead.
It's a nice little ding. Alright, there's still some stuff we gotta put in here.
Do not meet his gaze. And for some reason, he is hungry for revenge against me and my friends for wiping out his army of mirror warriors.
Season 1 reference.
Bye.
Okay, I think everything's pretty good in sync.
Bye.
Okay. So I think that works. So that is nice. No, I have to double check and make sure that there's no other... I don't think there's any other audios that I need to put on, so I think, yeah, next time I might be working on finally some special effects for this. There's not many, but there's a little bit. Like, that's fine. That seems fine. We have to add fire, though. I have to add fire to this. Fire effects to this and smoke and stuff. And then his gaze. It's like mind shackle type gaze. So yeah, not many effects, but we still gotta work on them, so probably doing that next time, yeah. And I will think I will call it a night then. Again, yeah, I have all my glyphs to the side here, because definitely wanted to check out these glyphs, what these glyphs were all about. And again, I think the Xenothrax vines, yeah, are really cool. But I think by far the glyph removal one is my most favorite one out of this whole bunch, even though there are like really close seconds, like everything's like tied for second really. So can't wait to use these on the board definitely in the future. I think when it comes to skirmishes in the future, I think sometimes I have to put some glyphs on the field, some unrevealed glyphs. And even for me, I don't know what they are. I might just like take a bunch and then just at random choose like 2, put them on the field and see what my armies, get when they reveal them. That would be fun. That would be an added bonus to whatever skirmishes I do. But with that, I guess I will sign off for tonight. I think this Sunday, I'm not exactly sure if I'm going to be doing any Heroescape skirmishes. That might be next Wednesday. I'll see. But I know I want to playtest and skirmish the released NGC... Oh, what are they? The Stellanauts, because I got a bunch of those. I want to try them out. I want to show people, what they're all about. They seem like a lot of fun. So I just got to think up of some armies. Someone already suggested like Romans, so I'll probably get Romans in there. Maybe I'll get a dragon in there to see how much can be wiped out and see how these Stellanauts actually do against different types of armies. We'll see. I don't know if that's going to be this Sunday or next Wednesday. I'll have to see. But either way, we'll still probably be working on this Ne-Gok-Sa short, and I'm hoping, like, as soon as I get the special effects done, then it's just the other audio sounds to go with the special effects, and then music, and then whatever text I need, and then I'll be done and ready to release and premiere this Ne-Gok-Sa short, which will be fun because it's been almost a year since I've released any stop motion animation stuff. So that'd be good. And so hopefully within a few months we'll be able to do that, and then I can work on the other 2 stop motion animation shorts that I have featuring Kelda and Kimoshi. And we'll start working on that. So lots to look forward to, but it just depends on how much I do. Things probably going to get busier as the year progresses, which in one sense is perfectly okay. I can't wait to get busy with that. But anyway, thank you, Justin. Thank you, Josiah Roguescaper, for commenting. Thank everybody else for viewing. And again, I appreciate so much the subs, the comments, the interaction from the community. Appreciate you all. I don't know if he'd be watching, but who's the contest winner from last Sunday? You need to email me, and the email me or message me through Discord if that works better. But yeah, Jake, I sent a couple of messages via comments, and my email is on like the profile on my YouTube. Let's check that out. Shoot me an email so we can get that Sir Hawthorne out to you. If you haven't had time, that's fine. But get to it so we can get that out to you so you can have fun with it. But with that, I thank everybody for watching. Fun times. And again, I'm glad the audience is growing. So appreciate you all, part of the ToV community out there. The ToV community is just like getting started, so that's fun. With that, thank you. I say with that so many times. Okay, I'm starting to overanalyze myself now. You have a purpose in your life. Find it, pursue it, live it, and we'll see all of you next time. Later now. Bye. Welcome to ToV Live. It is Valhalla time. And it is time to do more editing. Here, hold on a second, let me get this up here. There we are. Okay, hello everybody, welcome to the ToV live stream. Happy Wednesday to you. It is, well, it is time that we work on this more. It's been a few weeks of just exploring, doing things. I know last Sunday we were going through the process of looking at the Stellanauts and skirmishing them, but tonight is just going to be just a little bit of a break from things and getting back to, well, kind of still continuing working on this Ne-Gok-Sa animated short. Gotta continue working on this. And now I'm in the process of working on the special effects of this short, and so we're going to get to that in a second. Oh, by the way, hello, my name is Ryan, aka Tales of Valhalla, or you can call me Tales if Valhalla is too long of a thing to say. I am the guy who has primarily done on the Tales of Valhalla YouTube channel a stop-motion adventure based off the board game HeroScape called Tales of Valhalla: The Aftermath Chronicles. And I have 1, 2, 3 seasons worth on YouTube, 10 episodes per season, and primarily the main protagonists are the airborne elite in the series, and it's fun. We go through the entirety of Valhalla, and it's primarily just stop motion adventure with lots of magic and fun involved in it. And yeah, it's been a fun past 10 years at creating that, and currently just on kind of like a break from doing all that stop motion stuff, although still producing content, still do a podcast I do a podcast talking about HeroScape, which we do like every other Sunday, although I think probably at the very least over the summer that might, unless, well, this is what I've been thinking about actually the last few days. The ToV podcast, instead of doing it every other week, I might be changing that to every 3 weeks. So instead of every 2 weeks, it'd be every 3 weeks. I don't know if that'll do that indefinitely or if it'll just be over the summer thing so I can prepare for EscapeCon more and other things. But I do know that I just need a little bit more of a bumper time, and so I've been thinking ways to kind of reduce the workload that I have with this stuff, knowing that the summer is coming. So yeah, that's one of the things I'm thinking about. I haven't totally went with it yet, and it might not be until like June or so that I might do that. Because I might have to take breaks anyway, and just extending, the weeks might be an idea, and it's something that I haven't really even told anybody about. So yeah, that's just something that's on my mind. So during the summer, probably doing it indefinitely. I mean, we'll see. We'll see how the workload goes. So depending on what happens in the fall into next year. What I might be doing the stop motion animation future, because I mean my break is only going to be like and then I'm going to be right back to things and editing and like that stop motion animating with whatever cameras I have. So yeah, it's a lot of work to think about. So that is what's been on my mind. And then, well, this Sunday we'll have a ToV podcast, and it's just gonna be a normal ToV podcast. When I mean normal, I mean we'll read through some of Thorman's journal. We'll go through some like classic squads and heroes again, just to get keep on going through that line of stuff and talking about that. So yeah, that is what's going on. So tonight, well, let me see what I can do. I'm currently looking up certain bits of like special effects that I need, and then putting them in the timeline, or in this little holding place to put them on the timeline here of this how do I put it, this editing software. So let me just take a look here. First, I'm gonna look at this. Okay, let's see what this looks like. Fluid smoke. What does that look like? No, I don't think that's what I need. Here, hold on. Not fluid smoke. Let me find something. Well, here, okay. Fluid smoke close. Let me see what fluid smoke close is. So I need something that's just gonna like dissipate. Like, no, you're not closing. So no. Nope. No. Anyway, I hope everybody's having a good midweek, good Wednesday. I think I'm probably, I know there might be a thing or two that I might be doing when it comes to maybe some skirmishes and some unboxings, but I think besides the ToV podcast, I think live streams for at least the next 3 weeks or so is going to be me trying to finish this Ne-Gok-Sa short, and that way we can do a premiere of it. That's good. That'll be fun. All right, so let me see. I'm just looking for some smoke. Smoke. Yeah, I think that might help. Okay, so we'll do that. Let's see if there's anything else that might be, because that kind of dissipates. So what about this? No, I just need one smoke puff, so the smoke puff 5 is fine. Is there anything else that I can work? Smoke ball, maybe? Yeah, actually. Yeah. Let's see if there's anything else, because that's a little smoke, but I can layer the smoke in when I'm making the composite shot. Okay. But I don't need too much, but I need something a little bit bigger. Here, let me see if there's any of these that are like, okay, I like that. I'll keep that. Now let me see what this one, okay, what numbers do we have? Okay, let me just see if there's any of these that are larger. It kind of goes out the frame. Does it dissipate though? Yeah, it does. I might use that too, because that's a little bit larger. And then, nah, not that one. Anyway, what do we all think about those skirmishes last Sunday? I mean, I like the mix of NGC, C3V, and Classic Scape. No, I really liked how the bees performed too. Granted, they did have kind of like a +1 for the attack and special attack buff, but still, I liked how they performed. I like how Krug performed too. What I might do sometime is do a skirmish to where you get like some like large armies, like have Krug and the Arrogrettes again, but then have like maybe 3 other armies that have like maybe a werewolf lord, or like one of the dragons, or what else? Just classic scape miniatures again, but with some like that, but ones that can bond with some big miniatures, or maybe even like have 3 armies that have a big, like a large, huge miniature, and then have like knights with Sir Denric, because Sir Denric can take out, that might be interesting. I'll have to write that down and think about that in the future. All right, so smoke ball. Let me see. Okay, so we got that. Okay, let me just see this one real quick. No. Okay, I'm gonna take that off. So anyway, involved in this editing process is just a lot of boring stuff. But I like to do it. Ooh, okay, that's nice. And that fades. All right. All right, let me just get one more. And whoa. No, that doesn't disappear. So nope. Let me see this one. Nope, that begins in a 2, so I don't want that. I know, and I know this is like this type of editing. It is tedious, but at least y'all get to see the process of what I usually go through when it comes to editing this stuff. And I basically hold myself accountable to actually get the work done. Okay, none of this is working, so I guess I'll have to stick with the one that I have. Here, let me just scroll down here. And I think that's all really the smoke I need for. Yep. Wait, does it disappear? It's just too much though. It's like too much into the screen. I need it a tad bit smaller. Okay, what is a smoke plume? Okay, smoke full screen. Yeah, I don't need a full screen. Wisps. Maybe a smoke wisp. Let me see what the wisps look like. Let me see here. No, you're not disappearing, so no, I don't. Spray. What? Oh, nope, don't need that. Let me see what type it is. Oh. Well, that's kind of cool, but I don't think I need it for this one. Steam. Maybe steam. No, not like that. No. Okay, let me just ignore these smoke wisps, and then no. Okay, no, you don't start. Although that worked well for the campfire, but I don't need that here. Nope. I see already that it doesn't start out with nothing, so nope. Okay. Never mind that. Okay, let's get to, let's see if we find some fire maybe. Or embers. Definitely need some embers. Don't need close up. I need, yeah, let's just look at this. Embers. Yeah, something like that. Okay, that works. And so I don't need these embers then, because I don't think they were working anyway. So I'm just going to delete them, which is fine. And then let's just look at this ember. Okay, and I think that should work. That should be fine. I only need a couple layers when it comes to embers. And then, well, fire, huh? I don't need dust. Don't think I need dust. Nope. What's this? Practical. It's funny, for just being dust, there's a lot of clips, because you never know what type of dust you might need. But I don't think I need any like that. Energy. Let's see here. What do we got for here? Chaotic duality energy bomb. Okay. Now these flames might be something that I can use. Let me take a look. Yes, definitely so. All right. And then let me get one or two more that might have. Okay. Yeah, well, no, I don't need there. I just need to move there. Yeah, that's a good 10 seconds. Okay, that's nice. And then we'll start applying these a little bit, because I don't know how long I'll be streaming tonight. Probably not for very long, but I know that if I the only time I'm working on this is when I'm live with you guys, so no, don't need anything like that. Let's see here. Whoop, no, I didn't press play. I just want to see it. Okay. Nope. Let me see. What is this? Some of the stuff I don't even know. Okay, it's just a lot of smoke. Okay. Well, maybe I might need that. Let me see. What is this? Narrow blast. Okay. Nope, don't need that. How about quick energy burst? Yeah, I might be able to use that. Let me see here. What's force? No. Energy throw. Oh, nice. But not anything I need. Okay. And what's an energy bomb? Let me look. No. Plenty of different stuff like that. Chaotic. Chaotic is... Oh, okay. No, don't really need anything like that. Okay. So, it takes some time to get this, but I think I have a good amount for what I need here. Let me just look at shockwaves real quick. Okay. Don't think I need anything like this, but let me just look at a couple. Oh, okay. No, nothing like that. Let me see. Nice stuff, but nothing I really need right now. All right, so how about we do a couple of these then? Okay, just gonna bring that down here. And okay, first thing we need to do when we are starting to create some special effects is create composite shots. So we got a composite shot here of like, and this is old. But we'll end up changing it. Change that out, changing the text and stuff for Ne-Gok-Sa here. But that one I don't need right now. What I need is, let me see here, do I get... Okay. So we gotta make composite shot, and let's just rename it Fire 1. It's gonna pop up right here, and there is our shot, and then I'm gonna make another composite shot here on this one, which is gonna be heavy effects. And call that Fire 2. Excuse me. All right. Now, with this, got a lot of smoke, a lot of fire here. I should probably like have fire start igniting when he's going down the way as well. Here, you can get some. And then, ouch, ouch. So maybe just starting like a little bit of smoke coming out from that. So let's look at our smoke. So let me try with this, or maybe this. Yeah. Let me try and do something with this. Okay. Now, I gotta remember how I do this. Bring this up here. And see, there's our smoke. Now, how do we get that to interact with this shot? What we do is go to blend mode and screen and boom. The magic. The magic of cinema. See, look, it already looks like it's blending in quite nicely there. But we're going to turn this around. Upside down. Because we need to make sure it's like coming out. And no, actually, let's see, how does it come out here? Okay, more like, probably put it back to where it originally was in the first place. And I'm gonna shrink the thing too. So bring it down, 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 down. We don't want a big smoke right now. We just want a little smoke. And it's gonna be moved where he comes down here first. Like right there. I'm gonna start it up. Then put that here. And then just have it start. See? And then really just make a duplicate actually. And just like continue having like a little smoke trail. So bring this one like here. Yeah, that's nice. I like that. Yeah, bring it up. Just to make it look like he's see here. Bring this one down a little bit more. I'm gonna put another one here too somewhere. Hold on. Okay, duplicate. Duplicate. So here, now have them go. Where's that? Okay. I'm sorry, I have to get closer. Where are you? Oh, there you are. Okay. So yeah, like right there maybe. Maybe just make you a little bit smaller. Now, did I have this type of like effect in mind when I was thinking about this? No, but I think it's just something. Okay, wait a second. Okay, that's okay. That cloud's appearing though way before it should. So let's go back here. Yeah, okay, we need to have this put back here and have it like over here. Actually, like right there. Let's see, this one needs to go back further too. Put this one like right in there. Yeah, that's better. Now this one, when are you appearing? You, I don't mind. I'll bring you up a little bit more. Bring you up a frame more, I think. 2. Yeah, that's fine. Now this one. Okay, where's this one coming from? Can't see this one. Where is it? Oh, there it is. Okay, well, he comes out like. Bring this over here, actually. Nobody's gonna see that, I don't think. Alright, so just some subtle, and you probably, like, people won't even probably notice them, but it's like the subconscious, you know. And so that is some smoke. And then this one, now this one, yeah, we're gonna do a lot of things with this. So let's just focus on the fire first. How about we do that? It's pyro muzzle. I was like, let me move my microphone closer to me here so I can see. Ah, nice. I don't know if that's gonna do much, but actually I kind of like it. Okay, first let's just put something immediately to have that have the sentinel just vaporize. Yeah. Now we see this. It's very big. Alright. So I don't know how much of this we're gonna do. But how long does this go for? Long ways. Just add it on, maybe. I don't know. But anyway, let us add some colors to this to make this. Well, first, let's do this. Do blend and screen, and there it is. Now let's see if we can make this kind of how'd I put it? Make it look more like fire. So I think color balance. Yeah, let's just put color balance and see. Okay. So when it comes to this, let us build up the red. Really, let's just have all be red. I don't know if this is gonna really work, but this is why we test things out. Yeah, see, it's nice. But I don't know if it really has the that's like a green flame. Here, wait a second. Oh, actually, I like that. Now, what I would need to do is find where this starts coming, and then just put it something like that. I'd have to do some changes with it, but okay, so that's that for now. But I also want to do, so I'm just going to turn this off. I'll work with that later. I'll play with that later. But I know we have like just certain flames that we can just put on. So here, hold on a second. Where is that? What are shield sparks? Oh, okay, yeah, that too. There's gonna be probably a lot of layers to this, and it's like, what, how many seconds is this? It's like a 3-second shot. It's gonna be like a ton of layers in the thing. Okay, we got the smoke. Got the sparks. Okay, so let's bring in the flame. Okay, again, we gotta shrink this thing down. And add to screen, and then again, color balance. So we can see the reds. There. And maybe just add some blues and really bring down the greens. little too much blues. Not that much blues. We just need a little bit of a highlight of blues. Alright. Now the problem with this is that I don't know how much we're going to see of this. So I might want to bring some mid-tone blue. Yes, it must be really a slow night because not many people watching, which is fine. Which is fine. I know, like I said, these aren't usually that interesting. Okay. Nice. So it's okay, but it's just like the brightness of this, you really can't see much much good with miniature. So that's kind of disappointing, because if you had it on any other type of terrain, then okay, it's like, you know, you can see some flames, but this doesn't really. No, don't want that. Okay, wait, what if it's a little bit more like that? Kind of. At least it blends well in, you know. Yeah. Yeah, you can see it there. Actually, I want to have it start way. Yeah, and I have flames throughout all this as well. That is the plan. Now the thing is just not trouble, but is getting all the layers put in. That's the fun part. Okay, for a 3-second shot, I don't need 10 seconds of flame. I think they're all 10 seconds. Yeah, they're all 10 seconds. Oh well. Oh well. So what I have to do is to let the flames go down. I'll have to like cut the shot in half, and actually I can show you. So to kind of make it almost seamless, because this is 10 seconds worth of flame, and I want the flame to just die down, I have to like do an edit to this flame somewhere, and then bring about the end quicker by going like so. And since the flame isn't moving anywhere, it's easier to do. Yeah, and so there's a little bit of a jump there, but nothing we can't fix by just overlapping a little bit. Yeah. And I want that flame to extinguish for like pretty quickly. I want it to extinguish pretty quickly. So okay. Yeah. Nice. I like it. I just got a lot more flames around here. A lot more flames, a lot of smoke. So here. Okay, let me give rid of those flames a second. And let me just do a smoke ball, and then I'll probably call it a night. Like I said, I didn't want to be on too long. It's already 47 minutes. Time flies when you are having fun working on special effects. I know it. Okay, let's take the smoke ball. Poof. Okay, nice. Although I know it's a smoke ball. Okay, is there any smoke ball that's shorter. This one is kind of 4 seconds. Okay, wait, smoke ball 6. We have a winner, I think. Full screen. I like this one actually, although it's 14 seconds long. But maybe we can do something with it. Or maybe not. Whoa. What if I can turn that red? That would be fun. Okay. Back to smoke ball. So I might have to put some smoke balls in here that are a little bit shorter, but like this one. Okay, we're gonna use this one first. All right. So we got it there. Kind of goes up out of the screen, so okay, let's do blend to screen and see, there it is. Really, it's just fine the way it is. With one exception, it needs to go the opposite direction. So, and just out of the screen. Okay. So we're going to bring him, and actually, I'm going to shrink this down a little bit, but not enough to where it can't go out of the screen. Alright. Okay, you're right there. So we'll put you there. We need to, okay. There you are. Need you a lot quicker though. Alright. Yeah, it's these subtle things that you gotta know for. And if you guys think about this, I mean, look at all the time I'm putting in just for a 3-second shot. And can you imagine all the special effects work that were put into season 1, season 2, and season 3? This is a 3-second shot. How many seconds of shots altogether for all 3 of those seasons has special effects on? It takes a long time. Although it was a little bit easier when I had some things figured out, but there. Nice, nice. And then out. Just go in and out. Nice. All right. Well, at least we have a start. And here, one last thing I'll do before I shut down for the night. Color correction. I already have color correction in here going. Use loots, and this is the loot I use. Interstellar, and you can notice the difference. Watch. Boom. It's just sharpens everything up really nice. So, and this is what we do every shot. And this is one. This is one that I'm probably gonna do off screen. See, where it's like kind of flat. Now we got some good color definition. Because it does get kind of tedious just to copy and paste this stuff here. Boom. But you notice how much that image just nicely sharpened with those loots. we'll just do this, just one frame, and then, like I said, I'll get these. I'll get these done off screen because I know that's rather tedious. But okay, so just to recap what we did tonight, we're just starting with like little, you notice the little puffs of smoke that are left behind because that sentinel just kind of scraped against, you know, these little packets of lava, so steam's starting to come out from them. So he's scraping against them, and then this shot, which is a 3-second shot, but will be complicated. Let me just bring all up what we've done earlier tonight. Here, hold on. And so this is what we have so far with this. We still got a lot of work to do with it, but let me just do a quick render here. Okay, minus that orbit thing, because this orbit thing needs to actually move. Okay, sorry. Hold on a second. This orbit thing needs to move over to like right here. Yeah, something like that. But that's something I need to edit through. So let me just put it there. Let's take another close look at this again. Still a lot of layers that need to be put in here. But this is what we just started with tonight. Let's see. I like the flames here. This needs some work. This needs proper placement, but I like the flames here. Put more flames like here too. This swirly thing will be gone because I'm just like, we're gonna try and have that envelope the sentinel. And yeah, so that is where I'll end it for tonight. Is oops. Is knowing that the fate of this poor sentinel is going to be flames. And we'll continue probably next Wednesday, or not this Sunday but the next Sunday, and then this coming Sunday we will be having a ToV podcast this coming Sunday night, 9:30 Eastern time, and we're just gonna have some fun talking about just classic scape, classic lore, classic miniatures, and hopefully all my panel shows up. We'll see. I know, because I know the Sunday's Easter Sunday, but what can you do? That's when we're planning the things. So, but with that, I will let you all go, and I will try and get some good semblance of sleep tonight. Preparation for the weekend ahead, and oh, and there's one other thing that I forgot to mention. I don't know if you noticed back here, I had a 3D printer back there. Well, I started taking it apart because the thing needed a massive cleanup and just a like recalibration for everything. And while I was taking it apart, I noticed that one of the USB type slots, like the USB thing that was supposed to be in it, was out, and it got ripped out somehow. It wasn't by me. I don't know if it was by animal or child, but that happened, so I got to find a replacement part for that. It shouldn't stop it from like a 3D printer from working, but I might not, get it in operation until if I find a part for that. But yeah, that's the fun times I'm having. But sooner or later, hopefully within a month or so, I'll have that 3D printer working again and starting to print out things, because I have like a few rolls of 3D printer PLA filament that I just need to start unwinding and start printing stuff again. Yep, that's what I need to do. But with that, I thank all of you for watching. Everybody, I know there weren't much comments tonight, but I know there's a few of you out there watching. I see ya. But like I said, just early night, so I'm gonna call it a night. Thank you, and again, see you this Sunday. You have a purpose in your life. Find it, pursue it, live it, and we'll see you all next time. Later now. Bye bye. Good night. Never give up. Exactly. Welcome to ToV Live. It is a little Valhalla time tonight, and it is a night we're going to do a little bit of editing of the Ne-Gok-Sa animated short that I've been working on for the past few months. Slowly but surely, we are getting it done. But not tonight, but we'll still do a little bit tonight. Hello everybody, welcome. Happy Wednesday to you all. I am Ryan, aka Tales of Valhalla, and I'm still not feeling good. It's like I took Sunday night off because I needed sleep. It was like last week. I'm just like, okay, I was getting sick, and I'm still, my throat's kind of and now fever. I probably have to go back to the doctor tomorrow. You know, just I don't know if it's the bronchitis again or if it's something else or it's something worse. I don't know. But doctor's got to diagnose me with something and give me something strong, so I'm good for Sunday, because this Sunday we're doing a ToV podcast and we're going to be interviewing, or we're going to be having a special guest on, interviewing the author of The Wellspring War. The author is J.J. Odin. Here, for that book. And I'm, how far I'm through the book? I'm page 126 in like a almost 180 page book. And this particular individual wrote this book at 18 years old in high school, after the death of his younger brother. It was a very tragic death. And so he wrote a story based off how he interacted with his brothers playing the game of Hero Escape with them growing up, and also included a new character in the book that represents his brother. And it's like I said, it's written by an 18-year-old, and now I think he's in his mid-20s now, JJ is. And it can use a few tweaks. We'll go over that Sunday. But I would say it's very well done. Very well done book. So can't wait to talk about it with him this Sunday and just give you all a little bit more information on fan-based lore. We haven't done that in a while. Usually we're reading like Rye Guy's short stories, but this time we're going to be looking at another different piece of fan fiction that is an actual novel. So yeah, look forward to that, and it's actually pretty darn good, and it's got a lot of heart to it. So looking forward to talking about that on Sunday, sick or not. As long as I have, well, even if I don't have a voice. Excuse me. But yeah, so that's how things are going. And again, Ne-Gok-Sa short. Like I said, based on how I'm feeling, I'm probably not going to be on too long tonight. I think what I'm going to do, and I was even thinking, what am I going to do right now? When the countdown was going, I was thinking, okay, what do I want to do? I don't know if I want to get into special effects too much, because I'm just not really all there right now. Maybe like 75% there, you know, in my head. The other part of me is just saying, go lie down, go to sleep. But I didn't want to have another cancellation of a stream, like, you know, 2 streams in a row. Just, I'm not going to do it. I will fight through it, like the songs in the introduction said. And even if I got to talk, it's still well worth it. You got to push through these things in life. Sick or not, I've done plenty of things sick, so. But so anyway, what I'm going to do is I'm going to add the loots and see if we can get all of the images colorized. You can see the difference here. See, this is a little flat, and that's a little darker, and that's just adding a little bit of color correction to the image. So that's what I'm basically going to do. Yes, it's very tedious and it's very boring, but if someone wants to just say hi, start a conversation, by all means. I think there's a couple of you there watching, and you know, want to talk about something, by all means. We'll do this. We'll see, maybe a half hour, hour at the longest, and we'll see how long it takes to do this. Oh yeah, I can also play something above me too. That kind of entertains you all as well. Let me, so far, because I'm not seeing anything in the chat right now, but bless you all for tuning in. I think I'm going to just, here, if I don't see anything in the next minute, I'm just going to start, like Season 3, like the ending of Season 3, kind of. Some of those fun battle scenes at the end. We'll do that. So, here, let me just start doing the process of loots, and I kind of explained this, I think, last time. But basically with this version of HitFill, just copy, and go to the next one, kind of add the loot effect link to it. If I can. Okay. Hold on. Hey, okay. Somehow I mess up. I don't know how. I don't know why. Let's try. Nope. Nope. I don't know what is going on. Okay. Here's what we'll do. Copy. Okay. Let's just do it this way. Nope. Now I gotta figure out what's going on here. Okay, since nobody's commenting, I'm just gonna start playing some of Season 3 then, and we'll just go through this and figure this out. While I'm playing, again, I'll mute my microphone. If anybody wants to jump in the chat, start talking, I will then come back with my voice. But until that time, I'm just gonna mute and see what's going on with why copy and pasting isn't working. Okay, my lot in place.
There once was a game that we all played. The name of the game was HeroScape. Grenades blew up, the swords dipped down. Go Drake, Alexander, go. Huh. Soon may HeroScape come to give us dragons and arrow drones. Maybe the game is done, but will zombies rise again? There once was a game that we all played. The name of the game was HeroScape. The sales blew up, retail went down. Oh no, where did our game go? Huh. Soon may HeroScape come to give us dragons and arrow drones. Maybe the game is done, but will zombies rise again? HeroScapers took up the mantle with their own minds. Yes, they could handle building these sea waves, wheeling a candle. Oh no, where did our game go?
What a moment this episode 3 thing is.
Lead the way, Henderson.
Anyway, off there. Hi. Yeah. So I did a little bit more than I thought because I finished the. How would I put it here? Actually, background music. I finished the loots, the color corrections, because I mean it's not that long of a short. So yeah, I got all those color corrected, and then I started working on the text. Was messing up on the text, fixed the text because I got to relearn everything, and of course sick. And then just starting then to, I thought, okay, we'll just start to do the special effects. It's gonna be lots of layers on these. So we're just getting started with this. And so the next time we do this, which I'm not sure is going to be when, but next time we'll do this, we'll start off hopefully again working on these effects because that's what's left to do. So with that, I will begin to sign off. Excuse me. Sorry about that. Like I said, I am feeling pretty awful and gonna go see a doctor tomorrow and hopefully get some really strong stuff to just eradicate whatever is going on in here because it's happening again, just like January, February, and I'm nipping this in the bud. I'm done with it. Done with it. Anyway, so sorry it wasn't too long of a podcast. there is plenty of fun things that are going to be happening in the coming months. There's going to be playtests. I'm going to start preparing for ScapeCon and start doing skirmishes with armies that I plan to bring to ScapeCon against armies that I think I'll face against in ScapeCon. And yeah, it'll be a lot of fun. So starting to plan that out. And again, ToV podcast this Sunday. Gonna be looking at this book. It's a near 200-page book, so we're not reading the whole thing. We'll just read a few pages, but gonna talk to the author, see what he's about, and yeah, it's gonna be a very special podcast. I'm looking forward to it. So with that, I thank all of you for watching. It doesn't matter what happens. I'm still going. I've got the resolve. Alright, thank you everybody. You have a purpose in your life. Find it, pursue it, and live it. And we'll see you next time, or this Sunday. Later now. Bye-bye. Welcome to ToV Live. It is Valhalla time. Happy Wednesday to everybody. Let's get this off here. Hello to all one of you watching tonight. How are we doing? I am, well, just doing some accountability work, because I know, like, a lot of times, like, this editing process when it comes to doing these stop motion animations is probably pretty boring, except to someone who, you know, really enjoys doing this type of tedious stuff. But I do it, and I do it live because I want to hold myself accountable, because if I don't do it live, then I'll probably never get it done. So that's why I keep on doing it, at least every once in a while. I think this is the 9th live stream we're working on this, so we're taking our good old time on, like, just a, what is it, like almost a 2-minute video introducing Ne-Gok-Sa, or the Tales of Valhalla version of Ne-Gok-Sa, to the audience, having his own little introduction video here. And we've been working on this since, I think, December. And so, I mean, we're nearing the end, but there's still a bit left to do. We got like still fire effects to do. We still have I was actually adjusting some of the smoke effects as well. I'm just like some of the smoke effects here. I think they need be a little bit bigger, so I'm going to adjust those a little bit. And we're gonna get to that in a second. And while I'm doing the editing, I'll play some stuff above me. I think we're just gonna play season 1. I think I'm gonna do that. Go back to the basics. Look at season 1 a little bit, and where everything started. And then I'll work on this. And for those of you who don't know, all this is stop motion. It's a stop motion series called Tales of Valhalla, the Aftermath Chronicles, which is an adventure in the stop motion format based off the board game HeroScape. And we see HeroScape is getting a resurgence, coming back near the end of this year, releasing, you know, more units and stuff to the game. It's going to be a little bit different of HeroScape than what we were used to like 10-20 years ago. But still seems like the same core game. And looking forward to, like, what that entails in the future. I can't wait to get my hands on, like, a pirate queen Bonnie, because I want to use her for like this show if possible sometime in the future. And I'm Ryan, aka Tales of Valhalla, or you can call me Tales. And I know for the past how many months now, usually when I'm working on this, sometimes people like start commenting in the chat, and then we have a conversation, and then work is interrupted. But that's okay. I don't mind work interrupted. If we have conversations, and that's fine. Sometimes I think, especially over the years that I've done these streams, sometimes somebody just wants to chat and say, you know, things that's on their mind or something, and might be therapeutic for them, you know, for someone just to, you know, listen, read what they got to say. And so that's one I offer myself as well, as a listening ear during these streams sometimes. And you'd be surprised over the years, some of the conversations I've had with people, and not just within the United States, because I live in the United States, but all over the world. I mean, Australia, Guam, Germany. So yeah, we have quite a bit of an audience. So, and keeping on building it. So I'm gonna get to this in a second. Now, one thing I did want to say that I just released the edited and full version today of the premiere of episode 9 season 3 that we premiered last year, and it's taken me all this time to catch up on editing those things, and I'm working on the episode 10 season 3 premiere, and that thing's long and it's emotional, and so, but hopefully within a week or two I'll be able to get that one out as well. It's a slow process because I don't have a lot of time to commit to editing right now, but I do what I can because I do have some Patreon support, so that allows me to, you know, do a little bit of editing, and hopefully more Patreon supporters will help in the future as well. And the more, I'd say, a little bit more support I get, there's just more I'll be able to do more things. So we'll see. And it's great because then you end up benefiting people as well with certain things. And I know we're like due for like a contest sometime soon with some type of HeroScape material. I do have like, I've got like HeroScape miniatures and materials that I plan to give away, and I just haven't had time to go through them and set them up yet. But that's coming. That's coming. I like to reward my audience, or at least reward them with the opportunity of that type of thing happening. All right, and oh yeah, and there was another thing too. Me and Joe Crazy, we did last night how would I put it? A backstage preparing for the ToV podcast this Sunday. And it was almost a 2-hour backstage, and I did edit that. I haven't uploaded it yet. I just didn't have time today. So hopefully tomorrow or Friday I'll be able to upload that, and that'll be exclusively on our Patreon, because those are for Patreon supporters who support the podcast and everything. Anyway, all right, I digress. Where should I go? Okay, I'm going to continue working on these special effects. If anybody has any questions about the editing process or anything else, feel free to comment in the chat or say hi, whatever. But until that time, I'm going to mute my microphone. I'm going to play something, some past content that I've made above my head, and I'm going to get to work. So let's do that.
Soon may HeroScape come. Rise Renegade was a great surprise. One day when new HeroScape comes, we will take our dice and roll. Then one day, hitting like a laser, Avalon Hill.
Okay, here I just had to pause this for a second because I just wanted to show. This took a little while to remember, or to render, or to kind of pre-render just to see what it looked like. But I noticed like the effects were kind of jittery on the screen, so I added motion blur to them, and it takes longer to render out, but look how smoother that looks. Now I gotta add a few more layers worth. I mean, this is pretty good, but I still gotta add a lot more smoke layers, probably a couple more fire layers to this. So it's still gonna take some time, but it's looking pretty good. Yeah, it's looking pretty good. So I'm gonna do a little bit more of that then, and I don't know how much longer I'm actually gonna go because I'm actually starting to I'm kind of sleepy. Needless to say, I did walk almost like 7-8 miles today, so I am kind of bushed. But let me just do this a little bit longer and see if I can get it complete.
Laser, Avalon Hill produced a trailer. Annihilation was very clever. Joe Crazy's mind was blown. Dude, soon may HeroScape rise. Yes, AOA was a great surprise. One day when Renegade is done, we will take our dice and roll. Painful failure was in.
Say?
the best shot out of all season 1 right there. Alright, let's turn this off. Alright, like I said, I could probably go longer, but we're almost an hour into this stream, and I can almost not keep my eyes open anymore. So what I'm going to do is actually, my buddy Jeremy, the SLM Call It, is just started streaming, so I think I'm going to raid his said channel and just give him a shout out with all one of you watching there on Twitch. But yeah, I think I'm good. I'm good. There's still special effects layers that we need to add on, but I think we're making headway. And then we will just approach this some other night when I'm hopefully a little bit more awake. Here, let me get this music going in the background here. And so that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to raid Jeremy's Twitch channel. And then on YouTube, eventually YouTube will get off. I'll do the do this. I'll do the thanks for joining us. See you next time. And so for this Sunday, there's going to be a ToV podcast. So I hope you all can join us at that time. And I just have to say that, well, I mean, the special effects are coming for this. I'm hoping, and then like the next month or two, we'll be able to release this little Ne-Gok-Sa short, because it's been a year since we released any stop motion animation, so it'll be nice to get that completed. And then there's 2 more character introduction shorts after Ne-Gok-Sa, so we're not out of things to do just yet. I don't think that we ever will be, but that is that. So I will let you all go, and thank you for watching. You have a purpose in your life. Find it, pursue it, live it, and we'll see you next time. And we will see you Sunday. And again, those of you on Twitch, I'm going to raid Jeremy's channel, so just hold on for a moment on that end. Later. Bye. Welcome to ToV Live. It is Valhalla time. I hate it when the carbonation hits you just like that, and then you gotta go bleh, bleh everywhere. How's everybody doing tonight? Happy Wednesday to you all. All one of you watching, looks like out there on the stream. Welcome. I'm Ryan, aka Tales of Valhalla. And, well, tonight we are doing, well, I think this is like the 9th or 10th time streaming, going through this editing process of this Ne-Gok-Sa editing short. And normally, I don't think this would take as many, like a lot of streams, but we tend to be doing just it minutely at a time, having conversations sometimes, and just taking it at a snail's pace. I'll say one thing though. I mean, when it comes to doing this, like, the only time I devote getting this short introduction going is when I'm streaming. Like, I don't take any other time outside of when I'm streaming to actually work on this, just because there really isn't much time to do, and I just there's so many other things, and my schedule is probably going to get busier as the months and the year progresses too. So I mean, eventually, you know, I got this short and I got 2 other shorts that I animated like years ago, animated, and, you know, got all the materials for them, but it's still going to take time to do, and the only time I have is when I can devote for whatever nights that I have, and sometimes those nights are short. Probably like tonight too. I don't know if I'm going to be on for too long. I'll try to make it a good hour and see if we can still figure out the layers of the effects here in Fire number 2. We're going to go through these effects and see how they are. I also wanted to bring up, what was it? There's a couple of things that I've been thinking about, and I just wanted to ask you as the audience, and I might bring this up again in like the stream coming this Sunday and next Wednesday as well, because the Sunday stream is going to be different than editing. I think it's either going to be an unboxing or more skirmish games. Because I had someone request that I like assemble an like another type of Valkyrie army, and do some skirmishes with that. Because I'm liking the Valkyrie armies, you know, and so probably gonna do that. And then sometime my mailbag's like filling up a little bit, and so I want to do a mailbag unboxing for HeroScape stuff as well. So I'm not exactly sure I'm going to schedule that, but more than likely it's probably going to be a skirmish if I have time for that. And then again, I could be just back to editing this on Sunday. We'll have to see. All I know is that life is just kind of busy right now. But I don't know if I should talk about this now or should I wait? Well, how about I do this? I'll casually mention it now, and then I'll get into more into depth on it after I work for a little bit. And then I'll take a break, and then I'll talk about it, see if anybody else jumps on the stream. Feels like chatting. Sometimes it happens, sometimes it doesn't, but we'll see. But I'll tell you, okay, three things that I was thinking. Number one, I know I usually stream through what service is this? Restream. Yeah. I stream this through Restream, and normally I can only stream through 2 platforms, and I usually stream to YouTube and Twitch. I have to pay money, actually pay a lot of money through Restream in order to like multi-stream through more platforms than 2, and I just don't have that budget right now. And so I was thinking maybe like get Streamlabs. I don't know. I've never used Streamlabs. I don't know if you can multi-stream for free on Streamlabs. I'll have to look into that. But then again, that process takes some time. And then another idea was that in the vein of that is, should I, instead of streaming to Twitch, because Twitch, I don't get many, like Twitch is just kind of like dead in the water right now. I mean, I have a fair amount of followers, and I could get like advertising dollars, but it's just I don't really. I mean, I have an audience, but I don't have an audience. I don't have an active audience there. Not like I do YouTube. But I'm wondering, should I possibly stream like on Twitter instead of Twitch? You know, Twitter and then YouTube. That's the one thing I'm thinking. And then the other thing I'm thinking of, which is the big one, like I know I can do stop motion animations for HeroScape. This is what I do, and I'm wondering, thinking to myself, I wonder if it's plausible to like offer commissions, because I know you got commissions for people to HeroScape, commissions for like, you know, miniature painting and terrain and 3D printing stuff and stuff like that. But I wonder if I could offer like commissions to like HeroScape stop motion. Like if someone says, hey, I want like a minute or 30-second video of this character doing this type of thing and this action scene, it's actually relatively quick to do like some type of action scene using HeroScape miniatures. It's actually, what's more time consuming is actually the dialogue, talking scenes, believe it or not. So I was just thinking about that. I wonder if that would pique anybody's interest. I don't know, and the thought just came to me in the last half hour. So that's what I'm thinking. Anyway, I'll talk a little bit more about that later on in this stream, probably about like, let's say, a half hour or so, if anybody else hops on. But in the meantime, I'm going to mute my microphone and start working on these layers, and I'll play something above me of said stop motion stuff. Let me see what I want to do. Should I just do season 2? Let me just do some of season 2. I might skip around on season 2 a little bit, but I'll just do the start of it and then maybe skip around to the end of season 2, because the end of season 2 is quite fun with spiders and stuff. So yeah, as long as I'm paying attention to it, I might be too engrossed in doing the effects here for this short. But anyway, how about I just get started? And if anybody wants to drop a hey in the chat, I'll unmute my microphone and have a conversation. But until then, I'm gonna get to work.
Painful failure was in our view. We pressed forward with no hope renewed. We played our HeroScape anyway. Heroescape will return. Soon may Heroescape rise. Yes, AOA was a great surprise. One day.
Alright, just pausing it a second. I'm just going to talk about my plan. Ooh. No, it seems like I'm doing pretty good with the layers on the effects for this shot. But I am going to add 2 more things, and then it should look okay for what I'm doing with it. There's plenty of fire, there's plenty of smoke. I mean, this miniature just seems to evaporate in the lava, so I think that's all I need to do for this shot. I might touch it up, you know, after I render everything and just to see what it's like, but I think it's looking pretty good. So I'm just going to do something with this effect and this effect on it, match it up. And then we can move on to the next effect shot. I think we'll have time for that tonight. So yeah, let me get to that. And here, let me skip ahead. Everybody are talking. I'm going to skip ahead here to, well, here, I'll just bring it up. Yeah, let's have them there. All right. We'll have them like be fighting some orcs a little bit. So I'm going to mute my microphone again and get back on to this.
It was a great surprise. One day when the unboxing's done, we will take our dice and roll. Now Heroescape will be back again to play all day with our good friends. Valhalla is where we will go to face the battle of all time.
Hope we can bring people back on board here. Hopefully. Here, okay, I'm gonna lower this down a little bit, and I'm just gonna talk about what I'm doing here. So, and the reason why it took for a long time, and I had, of course, my microphone muted. I can't like press anything else, or else the computer will stop this rendering process. So I was kind of stuck. I realized that it was going through a boring scene. I just lost more than half my audience there, but. I couldn't stop, or else I would have to do it all over again, and that was only like half, kind of like half the effects that I rendered. It would have taken a lot longer if I did the whole thing, and my computer might have had a heart attack. So I'm just looking at half of it right now, and it looks fun. So this is just only half of the effects, but now something tells me this could be a little too much. But here, let me see how it looks when I'm just rolling through the whole thing. Yeah, let me see. Not bad. I think like the explosion is a bit much. But it's okay. A lot of pizzazz there. Just for this scene. And like I said, that's only half the layers of effects. So, yeah, I'll have to see, but I like a big mess, you know? Although I'm kind of feeling like I don't know if I might have to mask this out, so that way nothing's like shooting over this, because it kind of destroys the effect a little bit when I see, you just see a little bit there. Might be easier just to mask that out. That's fairly easy, just to mask over these and create a ridge, you know. But that I'll do some other time. Yeah, see how this is coming out? Yeah, I think it'd be better if I mask that out. Actually, that's pretty simple to do. I might end up doing that. But that looks okay for that. And then what I'm going to do now is I'm going to turn these effects off and see what the other half of the effects look like, and do another like rendering thing. So I think I'll keep my mic on, I think, and then just keep this on, so that way if I need to talk, I'll talk now. But I'm going to turn like season 2 up a little bit, because I know we're going to get to a fun part soon enough. And actually, there's a fire elemental there with Kurok.
Which will make them easy to find.
Fun times.
Silence.
Yeah,
I control you.
Do this.
You will do as I say.
So there we that off and these on, see what these effects look like. And
you keep control of it.
hey, there's Derek on the chat. How are you doing tonight? Saying, I've not been able to see a live video for days. Finally here. Hey, it's good to see. I know sometimes I'm hard to catch because lately, besides like podcasts and skirmishes, I try to keep like my streams kind of short because A, I'm tired. B, it's been a quite eventful like few weeks, months, whatever. It's life, you know, and my schedule might get pretty busy leading to the summer and the fall, just for all kinds of things. So you know, I don't fault you if people can't catch me live, but I'm glad you could be on board tonight, Derek here. I said I'm just going through special effects, and actually, since you're on board here, I'm going to turn this down a little bit while this renders out, kind of like a pre-render, so I can see what everything looks like smoothly. I'm going to ask you something because I had some thoughts, and I want to talk about them with some people, and I might mention this on like streams next week too as well. But just some slight ideas that I was thinking of. So let me just, yeah, okay. So here's what I was thinking. When it comes to like streaming, usually I stream simultaneously on Twitch and YouTube. Twitch doesn't give me as much of the audience as I used to. I mean, I have a little bit of followers there, but it doesn't really do much. And I was like thinking, like, should I just go to Twitter? Because Twitter has potential. Even though I don't have much going on Twitter, I just tend to post links to the videos on Twitter. There's not too huge of a following, but I think there's more opportunity on Twitter than there would be on Twitch, technically. But then here goes alongside with that, like I stream on Restream. And that allows you to stream on multiple platforms, like more than 2, but you have to pay a lot of money for it, and it's just a budget I don't have right now. And I was wondering if maybe taking a look at Streamlabs and see if I can do it, see if I can stream to multiple places to where I could stream to Twitch and Twitter and all that stuff. But I've never used Streamlabs before, so it's a learning curve, and I just don't know when I have the time for it. But I guess that's something I consider. And in the meantime, it's just Restream and these two, but those are just 2 thoughts I had. And then another thought outside of that is that since, I mean, I'm not doing much in the way of stop motion animation like currently, just, you know, the physical stop motion animation of HeroScape stuff, I wonder if it would be like interesting to offer commissions to people, like because there's like your Roguescaper and others who, you know, look for commissions for people to paint miniatures and 3D printing and stuff like that. But I wonder if it would be productive to like offer commissions to, like, for someone's request for a stop motion animation of HeroScape, whatever, you know, story or battle type they would want to like see, and commission like 30 seconds to a minute's worth of video, and, you know, charge, you know, whatever amount it would take to do that, a fairly reasonable amount, for whatever commission, just to, you know, end up developing possibly more budget in the future, because I know how to do that stuff. I just don't know if that would be viable or not. I don't know, but that was a couple thoughts that I was thinking about before coming on the stream tonight, and like I might talk about it like this coming Sunday stream, next Wednesday stream as well. I might talk to my ToV podcast bros on it too. But yeah, that's what I was thinking. That's what I was thinking. Nothing might come of it, but, you know, that's what I'm pondering in my head. But then again, there might come a time to where I won't have time for that type of stuff, but regarding the commissions, the Joker said, if you're good at something, never do it for free. Well, you know. The last 10 years have been for free, but yeah, not much more, because I'm pretty good at it. Derek's probably not the best role model. Well, it depends on who you're talking to, I guess, but if you want to do it and learn from it, you should. Yeah, I just don't know what the demand is for that, type of thing, but it would be kind of cool. I would have to see, though. I would have to see, but yeah, I'm definitely thinking about that. Like, I don't know, like, you see this, like, above me, like, where they're facing off with, like, the spider army. And this, how long is this battle? Like a few minutes? Maybe something in smaller scale. Maybe even something to commemorate somebody's, like, hero-scape win at a tournament to where, they, like, their last miniatures was, like, a fire elemental and a Lagalore facing off. And they want to memorialize that scene by, like, me creating, like, a 30-second type fight scene against that, and can add effects and stuff. That would be fairly easy to do with, depending on what terrain they want and how they want done. Like, animating a battle scene between just, like 1 to 2 to, like, to 3. If it's less than 10 miniatures, it's fairly easy to animate through that. So yeah, that was my thoughts. It might be interesting. And surprisingly enough, I mean, the battle scenes aren't that easy, aren't that complicated to animate. And Derek says, as for the streaming, you're talking to the guy who does all his work on the handheld Samsung Galaxy. Well, hey, ta-da. I don't think I'd ever go iPhones. Like, anything I or Apple, I mean, I have no valid advice for the streaming. That's okay. I mean, those are technically kind of thoughts that I know sooner or later I have to make a change sometime when it comes to the streaming, because I know I want to get on more platforms in the future, but I just don't know when, and I don't know when I'd have time for that. We'll just have to see. Alright, so this, okay, let's see what this looks like. Oh, doggy. Yeah, okay, let me pause this a second. I'm gonna pause the show that's going on above me, and let's see, just look at that. Anyway, Derek, one thing I could ask you though is however, pay for restream or buy more new HeroScape. I know what I would do. yeah, I know my budget's got to be a bit higher if I'm gonna, like, start investing in, reaching out to multiple platforms. That, like, like Patreon support, like, needs to be higher, and that type of stuff. Just I need to have a bit more of a community going. So we'll see. But no, one of the questions I want to ask you, Derek, because this might be one that you might have fun answering. Like, I did a skirmish with Mesodemon Warmongers like a few weeks back, and I've never played them, and I wanted to try them out, and I'm trying to get, whatever Valkyrie armies I can in what way I can. And so I tried them out, and they're fun. I like demon bugs, and so since we don't have anything from Age of Annihilation yet of demon bugs, I decided to use Mesodemons, and they're kind of fun. They do have their they have their disadvantages, but they have their advantages too. And so it was fun to use them and kind of field them. But there's, like, 3 other classic Valkyrie armies that I could use. And I think someone already suggested, I think it was Wayne, suggested that I use the was it Deathstalkers? I think Deathstalkers or Thesk or something like that, the orcs. And I should have enough of those to try them out. I'm probably going to try them out Sunday or next Wednesday. But my suggestion for you is, what do you think I should try out? What HeroScape army, if I have it, that I should try out? That's probably from Classic. If you want to recommend, like, anything C3V, I might have it, but that's what I'm That's what I'm thinking. All right, let me look at this. Or that would be a question for you that you might be able to think about. Or what do you think would be fun for Mesodemons or Death Chasers to go up against? That's another one. Like as far as like, you know, for preparing tournament skirmishes. I like this. I like what's going on here. Actually, just that alone is kind of cool. The rest is just kind of window dressing when it comes to this type of thing. Okay, well, think about it. I mean, let's see here. Okay, I'm almost an hour into the stream, and I was planning to jet out sometime, but no, I can give you some time because I'm still working on this. I like the smoke coming out. That's nice. But I'm definitely gonna do some masking here against this edge. And so now you all can see how we do some masking here on the stream. So I like what's going on here. I like the effects here. They're looking good. That might be a little bit of an overkill for effects, but I can manage that later. But what I'm gonna do now is, if I remember how to do this. Let me see. First I duplicate the original shot, and then I'm going to take, it's going to have to be, yeah, so I'm going to duplicate it, and then the one I just duplicated, I'm going to bring it up above all the special effects that I have, and then I'm going to go to my masking tool. Where's it? Wait, where's the? Okay, no, not that shot. Okay, 1 second. Undo move layers. You need to go away. I'm talking about this shot. I want to move this shot up. There. Okay. So I got this shot up here. Now, if I had all the effects activated, you wouldn't be able to see them now because I have like a duplication of the shot above here. And so what I'm going to do is I'm going to mask around like just this base of terrain tile here, and I'll show you what I mean with I'll activate an effect to show you that it will now not cover over like this terrain here in the foreground. Let's see here. Derek says, I'm terrible at balance and stuff, but up against Mesodemons, Anubian wolves, I can do that. I got me some wolves. I got me some Anubian wolves. I can make that a plan. I can even probably use wolves against the Death Chasers too. If I've got that. Those are the next ones I'm gonna do. So I will jot that down. I was like, okay. Anubian. Wolves. I guess I played Anubian wolves at ScapeCon. That was ScapeCon 2, and that was my first year at ScapeCon doing Anubian wolves, and it was on a reverse the whip, so it wasn't my army, but I got it because reverse the whip. I hate reverse the whip. And so I got stuck with all these wolves, and if I would have rolled good, you know, with their ability, I could have possibly won against the army that was my army that my opponent now had. But it didn't. I ended up losing. Whatever. All right. So masking. Okay. Focus, Ryan. Focus. And that's something that the Joker says. And Derek, if you are knowledgeable about the Joker, when does Joker say, focus? Do you know in what like show or movie that Joker is, and who is the voice of that Joker? If you know your pop culture. Let's see here. And Derek also says, my next comic clash had the randomizer spit out Warforged soldiers to face Deepworm Drow. I'm still trying to get both those armies. I like the wolves. These rolls always go bad for me. Yeah, they do. But I like the random moments. Me too. Me too. I have a thing for them. Definitely a thing for them. All right. Let's see. Going to... Okay, this doesn't have to be an exact mask, but we're gonna try and make it as... I mean, I can add a little bit of... How would I put it? I can add something that's gonna fade them, since it is already kind of faded here. I do not know when the Joker says that. I'm gonna guess Batman the Animated Series. Mark Hamill, very good guess. And yes. Yes, I'm trying to remember what actual episode it is. I think it's the one with Doctor Strange when Doctor Strange kind of finds Batman's or Bruce Wayne's secret that he is Batman, and then does an auction having Joker and Two-Face and the Penguin show up. That was a fun episode. And then somehow, Bruce Wayne, aka Batman, convinces like everybody that Bruce Wayne isn't Batman. It was a fun episode, but yeah, there's a moment in that scene where Mark Hamill's Joker, like Doctor Strange is about to show them the video of what he thinks is Bruce Wayne revealing himself as Batman, and Joker shouts, "Focus, focus, focus" for the screen. So yeah, I don't know why that stays in my head, but that's one little bit that I do remember. By the way, I mean, I don't know what to say about Mark Hamill as a person, but he's certainly a legend when it comes to the voice acting for Joker and Batman the Animated Series, for sure. Alright, so there's our mask. Alright, and so what I'm going to do with this mask is I'm going to just add a little bit of feather here. So that way you can have just a little bit, but it's still gonna, it's not gonna look as rigid when everything, or shouldn't look rigid. Look like a nice blend when it comes to the mask. Okay, so let me see how that looks. And I'm gonna there, I know I have this pause here. I'm just gonna put some background music on. Okay, background music on. And okay, what can I, let's see here, what can I bring up here that's gonna, I know there's one that's like a lot of fun. Okay, no, bring down, well, it's one of these, I think. Anyway, okay, I'm just gonna pop up just a couple of these things, and hopefully I get what I need. Derek's saying, I also be inserting a promotion to your channel in a Common Clash. I've been waiting to ask before I did it. Since you mentioned me, thank you, by the way. I want to return it later. Oh, well, bless you, Derek. I mean, I try and recommend like other, aspiring YouTuber, hero scaper YouTuber channels as much as I possibly can. We do it nearly almost every podcast. But yeah, I mean, whatever, shout me out. Yeah, I mean, Joe Crazy, practically has a permanent link of my YouTube channel on his videos usually, and of the podcast too. He's a good buddy. All right, let me see. Okay, I'm just gonna do a quick, and I'll show you guys here. I'll show you how effective, hopefully, this masking is. As long as As long as I get something. Okay, no, this is just smoke and. Okay, I don't need that. Here, I'll go. Okay. Well, let's retry this render again. Okay, let me try just a couple of these, and let's see if that, like, any of those cover it. Derek says, it was really neat dropping in and seeing my page on the podcast. So unexpected. I had no clue how aware anyone was of my channel. I have one guy who comments a lot, and that is nice. Yeah, I know I don't comment on too many YouTube channels often, but I do my best to, like, whether it be in the background or watching sometimes, to have all you guys' YouTube channels on, and at least playing in the background when I'm doing stuff, because I know those views and those likes are important to the algorithm. So I do my best to try and do that. Okay, so yeah, okay. This one I think we should be able to see the hopefully the difference, but there is a difference. Trust me in this. Just trust me. Just give it time to render. And then I think, should I move on to the, well, okay, I'll move on to the next one. I'll try to give it evil eye too. See here, Derek saying, most of the comments I get are what abilities or moves I do incorrectly. Yeah, I know. Well, and that's one thing when I do my live stream of skirmishes, like, I make it known, like, hey, look, I've spent the last 10 years animating all these miniatures. Not much playtime, so I'm trying to learn as much as possible, so, bear with me if I get things wrong, because I probably will. But I know there are times when it comes to, like, lore, I got early comments often of certain characters in HeroScape, like saying, like, oh, this character wouldn't be that way, or I don't like the fact that you have this character this way, and I'm just like, well, look, that's fine. You're welcome to your opinion, and you can get your own studio and do your own stop motion, and please show me what you think this character should be. No, that's kind of haughty, but I mean, it's satire, a lot of it's a satire show, and I try to honor the, how would I put, I try to honor the classic lore as much as possible, but I do take plenty of creative liberties for characters, just for fun. Let's see, Derek's saying, watching the molten lava move is interesting. Putting motion to the rigid tiles is neat. If you had to do a Morrow drone pop from a Morrow hive, how do you think it would do it? That's a good question. I mean, then that might be something possibly in the future that we might do. I think the best thing to do for that, and it requires butchering some miniatures, but to, like, take, like, first, like the head of a Morrow, and start popping it out of it, and then have it, like, roll to the ground, and eventually, like, within the transition of, like, maybe 3 or 4 type of, like, body parts, making the body kind of expand out until it becomes a complete miniature, and it rolls up up into place, and maybe add, like, a little effect to go along with it too, to try and like, mask around the practical part of it. But yeah, just, small piece of a Morrow miniature, and then a bigger, different piece, then bigger, and then full sized, and you just, like, within, like, how many shots and how many frames, it could do that. And Derek says, "Oh, forget it then. HeroScape is too precious. Unless you get 3D print to butcher, that's fine." Well, I mean, the good news is, no, like, because there are, like, within Tales of Valhalla, if you see some miniatures, are off their bases, or torn off their bases, torn asunder, but no miniatures were destroyed by my hand in the making of Tales of Valhalla. I purchased them already destroyed. So it's funny sometimes with auctions and stuff. I get excited over purchasing the HeroScape miniatures that are actually damaged and torn apart, because I'm like, ooh, wait, I can use these. So, all right, let me see with this. Yeah, okay, so you can see now. It used to be like some of the wisps would come out and be on here, but now with the fade, it looks more like these are more in that environment here. And now that looks a ton better. And like I said, just a simple mask, over that. And we look good to go with that. I like it. That is nice. That just makes a little pop. It's that one of those subtle editing things that people might not, realize, but I know it. And if that mask wasn't there, it would just take a little bit away of looking at the shot. So glad I could do it. All right. So what I'm gonna do for this, actually, since I'm pretty much done with it, I'm going to go like this. I'm gonna put all of them on. Wait a second. And hopefully my computer doesn't have a heart attack, because I know there's a lot of processing that goes with this. And then I'm going to go to the next effect shot. I might not do too much with it. There's not too much to really do with it. Yeah, okay. Okay, we'll save. Because now it's just like the evil eye of... Yeah, we'll do a 3D plane. The evil eye of Ne-Gok-Sa. Yeah, turn this off. So your Derek says, by the way, I like your gameplay videos. I'm not a living Excel spreadsheet like some people. It's nice to see someone who plays akin to my style. Yes, well, like I said, again, I don't know too much about how HeroScape is, although I'm learning. And I just do what I can, because I mean, I got this webcam, and then I have another webcam here that just comes down. I do mini maps, and I just do what I can do, and that's all we really can do. Is just figure out what works best and the amount of time and budget we have, and just do what we can. So that's one thing I commend for you, Derek, is that I know you might not have much, but at least you're using what you have to the best of your ability, and I think that's one thing that impresses me the most with anybody who, even like a channel like yours, or even what's the Nobleman Nick. I mean, I think he uses a cell phone as well for these tournaments, and a lot of them I think are on the short side, and it's just like a narrow window. But you just do what you can, and you I think you're creating content that I don't want to say is needed, but it's certainly oh yeah, I would say needed. It just gives a little bit more variety, because I know there are people who like go to my channel, and there are people who go to my channel and they're like, HeroScape stop motion, I don't want any part of that, but they will go to like yours and Nobleman Nix and others, and just want to watch gameplay videos and have a ball with that. Some like both. Some like the ToV podcast. Some like podcast format stuff. It just depends on what type of audience you is. But the good news is, since HeroScape is coming back, I think the audience is going to grow. I mean, I know even like in the last month or two, I've had people come on and just subscribe because it's like, oh yeah, here's guys coming back. I want to know more, and then they subscribe and get to have conversations with them. So yeah, it's nice. All right, so with Ne-Gok-Sa, I'm going to do something kind of special to where, do you know that Ne-Gok-Sa only has one eye? I was looking this up in the lore, and he actually only has one eye, so I can make like an eye bulb here and do that. Let me see. I need though first. I'm just gonna have fun with this. I need the right thing though. Where is it? Lens flare, I think. Here, hold on a second. I think it's light flares. Okay. So we're gonna put this boom, or wait, into effects, right? No? Yeah, okay, there it goes. Let's see here. Nola and Nick was one of my first recurring viewers. Okay, I know that name. Yeah. I thought he just had an angry eyebrow like the Far Side character. Well, that too, but I think he only does have one eye. I don't know where I read that. Actually, I think I read that in J.J. Odin's. So that might not actually be accurate. I think that's fan lore, but I'm pretty sure he's only got one eye. But you know what? I'm just going to go with that and have fun with it. All right, so here we are. We have now that is way too bright. We need to tone it down a little bit. We need to make it red too. So first, okay, let's see what we can do with just bringing this over. Now, does that change anything? Yes, it does. I want it red. I want his, but maybe with a little bit of green. Let's see. Does this here? Does making it a little bit of green here because he is a Morrow? Not really. Let's see here. Oh, but okay. That spot is got a shade of green. Let me make that a darker green. I think it works. It kind of brings down the brightness of the of this, but I know that's still way too like shiny. So we're gonna get rid of some rays. Let's see. Okay. Okay, there's the brightness and bring down the brightness. Okay. Let me see what's on the presets here, because I know there's like presets, yeah. Alright. Interesting, but no, we need something a little bit more. Oh, that's interesting. But we need it with a lot more oomph. This is something I probably have to play with. Too much. Actually, that's kind of nice, but I think it's too big of a dot. Okay, that's just, yeah, okay, that doesn't work. Nope. Nope. How does it look just by it? No. This is something that might take some work. So we might save that for next time. I like that laser dot type thing. And if I could like twist like these just little flares around, that might do something. Oops. No, don't want to do that. Okay. I just want to move this. Alright. I just have to make it smaller, I think. Let's see here. That could work. Although, what do you think looks better? Should I do actually just 2 on both sides? I don't know. I need to research it more. I'm actually going to go into lore. I'm going to ask Jeremy, actually. So, what it does Ne-Gok-Sa have one eye or two eyes? I'm not going to go based off that. So, I am just going to actually close it down for tonight, I think. And I know... Whoop. Okay. And here, hold on a second. Okay. I know I'm conversing with Derek here, so okay. Video editing done, conversation I'll have for a little bit with you, Derek. Okay. So Derek's asking me, have I ever done a point of view shot from the eyes of a character? Yeah, kind of like a third person perspective. No. Although I did have ideas to do it for season 3, but the closest I did it was the shot where Henderson basically fights through the Einar Imperium and the Morrow Drudge and the Marden Nagrubs fighting each other in season 3. What episode is that? I think it's like episode 3, episode 4, something like that. And so that's about the closest I got to like a POV shot. But that is a possible thing to do for like commission work. That's something actually. Thank you for giving me ideas, because I might want to, like, if I do, like, say on my Patreon I start having some type of tab to where I offer commissions for stop motion work. Like a point of view type third person might be one I could advertise. Point of view shots. If so, I should do a shot with Deathwalker aiming to shoot a character and then highlight them in red, like it sees them in their hit zones before you cut to the actual gunfire. Oh. That is easy, because like I said, with the Slight Fair thing, it's easy to get a red dot, on somebody via special effects. I mean, I could do it practical as well, but I think that would be just an easy special effect to put in on it. Yeah, that's quite a good idea. Okay, I'm writing things down. Walker red dot. Kind of like when you see out of the Predator's eyes or a Terminator. Oh yeah, Predator. Oh yeah. Yeah, no, yeah, I like that. Hide them in red, because yeah, it's easy to make it should be fairly easy to make like a red type beam too, coming from their eyes, and then it sees them in the hit zones. Kind of like, yeah, we're kind of like you can turn like the image to what the Deathwalker sees into like a 3D type of like image, or some type of like grid of what Deathwalker sees. That's possible. That's possible to do. How would I do it? I don't know, but I know it's possible to do. I mean, I'm sure it's fairly simple, I think, to turn, like, say, even this image of Ne-Gok-Sa here, and to make it into like kind of like a grid type representation of something. Yeah, for like a POV shot. So yeah, that is possible to do. I would just have to figure out how to do it, because that's something I haven't done before. That would actually be kind of cool. Actually, like I said, I jotted that down. I'll have to remember to think about that in the future. Like, maybe not with Deathwalker, but I know we got like Zetacron, and Zetacron might have some action scenes in like coming up seasons like 4 or 5, to where he's like just firing away at enemies, from their base. and it might be cool to see the enemies just in that, and how Zetacron sees it, or other Soulborg see it. That would be interesting. Okay, now it is hour 30. Well, time flies when you're having fun. What I'm going to do, though, is I am going to wrap tonight, Derek, and for those of you, or one of you watching via Twitch, I know my buddy Jeremy is streaming right now, is interviewing one of his sponsors from the charity, and I think it's One Life, the charity that we were talking about last Sunday. And so I'm going to raid his stream channel. But for those of you who are on YouTube, I am going to shut the stream down. And no, thank you for the chat, Derek. It's lots of good ideas. Yeah, I like these things. I can't wait for Patreon supporters, when I'm finally able to sit down with Patreon supporters and other people that I like to bring in to start brainstorming on ideas for future ideas of Tales of Valhalla, as well as source time strike stuff, and just really glean from those ideas in the future. But yeah, really appreciate it, Derek. Thank you so much, and you have a good night as well. And so again, okay, gonna shut off YouTube in a second, and then just gonna raid Jeremy's channel for a minute, and ask him, when I raid him, does Ne-Gok-Sa have one eye or two eyes? and see if he answers. But with that, I'll see you all this Sunday, depending on what we do. More than likely, it's going to be a skirmish. If I have time. I might not have time, actually, but we'll see what I can cook up with. And until that time, though, thank you all for watching. But I know one thing this Sunday. Definitely going to have a good conversation if anybody pops on. So with that, I thank you all for watching. You have a purpose in your life. Find it, pursue it, live it. And we'll see you all next time. Later now. Bye. Whoo, yeah. All right. Now, where's that background music? Roll that beautiful background music. Okay, and I think everybody can hear the melodious sound of my voice. Welcome to ToV Live. It is Valhalla time. Welcome tonight. Happy Sunday to everybody. Sorry I missed last Wednesday for a very good reason, and I'll talk a little bit about it. But yeah, tonight's still kind of a slow night. I kind of just in the last 10 minutes, I leapt up to the computer here and got everything started. It was already primed. This is what I was going to do last Wednesday, so this is what I'm doing tonight. And what I was say, we're going to try and wrap up on this, at least the special effects part of Ne-Gok-Sa tonight. By the way, hi, I'm Ryan, aka Tales of Valhalla, or you can call me Tales. And I have done in the past stop motion animation and made a adventure based off the board game HeroScape, which you've just saw trailers of there if you watched the opening bumper of the stream. And currently making just a little short introduction of Ne-Gok-Sa, because I have a few shorts that I still haven't released yet, but I do have 3 seasons worth. That is 30 episodes in total, 10 episodes per season on YouTube. Go to the playlist section on Tales of Valhalla, season 1, 2, and 3. It's all there. Compelling storyline, a lot of action, a lot of fun, a lot of satire. Had a lot of fun making it these last 10 years, and this past year been on a break. Still do things talking about the best game of all time, HeroScape, and so we do a ToV podcast as well, talking about HeroScape, and we are going to be doing one next Sunday, talking about, I don't know, I'm not sure. This past week has thrown me just all off a loop. It really has, and I can't really talk about it too much other than it's just been difficult. Let's just say that things have been difficult the past week. And so, I mean, last Wednesday I was tired, but it was more due to stress than anything, and just being naturally upset about some things. So, and I'm really trying to pull it together just to do something tonight. And then, like this Wednesday, we'll see if we can do a skirmish this Wednesday. It might just still be doing Ne-Gok-Sa, wrapping up with Ne-Gok-Sa, because we're almost done with them. And then, you know, the Sunday's podcast, and that'll be that. But, yeah, I'm kind of just going through the motions, to be perfectly honest. I don't know. I don't know what to say. I mean, I don't want to get too personal with y'all on this. I know sometimes I am, but this one is just... well, let's just say the week's been hard. But anyway, I do have behind me, like what I was working on all day practically, my 3D printer. I finally, here, which is behind me, behind my shoulder, but I finally replaced this broken motherboard on my 3D printer with one that's working. And the reason why the motherboard is broken was, I don't know if you see the slot here, just completely, I mean, it doesn't look busted, but it's busted. So had to basically replace the whole thing just because of that little busted thing. And so did that, and so I was assembling the 3D printer, the Ender 3, based off of memory and some instructions. And I got most of it, but there's 2 bolts that I didn't put on right, so I'll have to disassemble some of it, and I'll do that tomorrow, and then reassemble it, and then I'm going to see if I can get the thing fired up, like hopefully Tuesday or so, and see how it prints, because it's been a few years since it's been on and printing, so we'll see about that. Anyway, I am gonna see here what we got when it comes to... Okay, so it looks like what we just ended like I did last time. Like I said, I don't touch like this unless I'm streaming, because there's just other things I do. There's other things where you know, my time is diverted. So not much time doing this, and I still have to release stuff from like last Sunday's podcast. Like I said, just this past week has just been it. I know I can't say too much, but it's just been a terrible week. I mean, and I can't really say much more than that. It's been absolutely terrible, and part of me is like, I don't know where to go from here. But I'm here. I'm trying to do something, and we'll see how far we can get tonight with this. But anyway, I'll try to get that 3D printer working, hopefully by middle of the week. And then there might be a little bit of animating I'm going to do. So I'm actually going to be like taking this whole setup that I have and like scrunching it in further. So I'm moving the desk I have just over a little bit more to prepare for just a studio on the side of me here. And the studio consists of like a big table and lighting that I'll have to put up and tear down like basically every night that I do something with it, because cats, you know, they get into everything, so I can't really leave stuff out. So if I do any animations, it's gonna have to like do it all in the nighttime, and so I might be losing sleep, but that's okay because I love doing this type of stuff. So we'll see how quickly that takes. But yeah, plan to clean everything out here and reorganize stuff, and yeah, make it just a little bit more room. But if I have a big table, that means that if I do skirmishes, I might be able to do tournament-wide maps on a bigger table, because I still got, you know, these cameras that I can point them in different spots, and so that way when I do skirmishes, especially preparing for ScapeCon, I might have that better contrast in the future. We'll see. We'll see how things go in the next month or so. All right, but anyway. let me get to this. And I see a few people have jumped on. Hello to whoever you are. I hope you all are having a better week last week than I have. But here's to this week, and hopefully things just can start turning around a bit better. All right. So what I'm gonna do with this is work on this eye. All we need to do is glow, and it was, I did like ask the question to a few people. The consensus is that yes, Ne-Gok-Sa only has one eye. That's the consensus of the two people I asked. So I guess I'm gonna stick with one eye then. I know it's kind of weird, but that is it. So I'm gonna make this thing kind of glowy. I'm gonna do effects, and so the light flare laser dot of Hexala. I think probably Adam and Rowan there listening. We hope everything is okay. We can definitely emphasize with having a bad week. Yeah. Well, I thank you, guys, so much for that. Nobody's like physically hurt, which is the important thing. I'll say that much, but you can still get hurt in other ways. And yeah, that's about as far as I can go with that, but it's just been difficult. So I mean, hopefully this week we can get some things kind of resolved, but it's like things aren't the same, and hopefully like sometime in the future I might be able to talk about it more openly, but just right now, I mean, that's all I can really say about it. But anyway, I will say this though, like I said, animating stuff, I might be doing some other stop motion HeroScape animations starting through the summer into the fall, because I'm thinking of doing like animating for commission sometimes, animating HeroScape stuff for commissions. And here's my pitch, or here's what I'm going for. I mean, I've been cooking this up in the past couple weeks, where anybody who has like a memory of like a tournament game or a casual game, and you know, they had certain armies they played against, and it was just a memorable win or a memorable loss. Either way, it's just memorable, and you just want to memorialize that maybe in a 30 to 60 second stop motion animated short of those similar miniatures. Like it could be, let's just say, like Thrakus facing, what's the Maro Snake's name? It totally escapes my mind, but you get what I'm saying. And then I could just animate whatever the outcome of that battle was. If Thrakus gets totally clobbered, then I can just like have Thrakus explode into a million like wound tokens or something. That could just be a 30 or 60 second bit, and you know, just you know, charge whatever rate it would be for the actual animating and the editing involved, which shouldn't be too much if it's just 30 to 60 seconds. And I'll limit it to just maybe 5 to 10 miniatures, so that way it, you know, easier to animate. Or if anybody has any thoughts, on a Roguescaper last Sunday was suggesting to me that he wanted me to do something with like terrain tiles, and I'm like yeah, sure, I can do whatever you want with terrain tiles, man. So, and I still need to talk to him about that, but yeah, I'm gonna get myself open out there for that type of thing, and maybe get me just a little bit more income than what I currently have. Because a lot of these guys, you know, they commission, they do painting of miniatures, and I'm not. I mean, I still have miniatures up there that I need to paint. That I don't know how I am going to be good with painting. Oh, I hit the microphone. And okay, would I be down to doing something? What's that? What is that? What would I be willing to do? Well, it just depends on what you are proposing there. But I'm willing to listen while I Adjust the flare. Let's see here. I'm gonna add. If I can add a blur to that or not. I don't think I can, but I don't think it's gonna be too huge of a thing. But yeah, I'm sure Adam or Rowan is just furiously typing up a proposal right now. And by the way, I saw your guys's like I didn't see it, but I saw the posting of your guys's like marriage type video, and I watched just the first little bit of it. It was very cute. You guys are cute. You're just 3 years married now. That's congratulations to you. Would I be down for doing something skit like for the miniature video? It just depends on what you're proposing. Like I said, I'm getting everything set up currently to start being able to animate. I have one of my cameras getting worked on because it's like completely just it doesn't power up, so I'm like having someone look at it. But I have one T3i ready to go. Because it's really cool to put one of our video as the interjections. In what video? Okay, like yeah, like a spot. Well, I mean, and I could even. Well, it depends on. I mean, it kind of depends on what microphone you have, because I think it would be kind of hard to like drive and just bring my microphone and like if you. But I usually like would invite someone if you want to do your own voiceovers. Depending on the quality of the audio, I can put it into, you know, whatever characters you desire to. I can make that an option too. But go ahead and message me, Hexala, privately, and we'll see what we can do. Like I said, it might take a week or two for me to actually get everything, you know, set up to where I can start animating again. But once I get it set up, then I'll be ready to get things ready. And depending on, you know, who's offering, and Rowan says I shouldn't trust Adam with the keyboard. But yeah, just let me know, and maybe we can work something out. It's funny, it's like I've been getting offers from a few people, or you know, a few people asking, well, can you do this, and just talk to me about it, and we'll see what we can do. As long as I'm doing something, and I can you know, work in a rate that I'm able to at least, you know, show my wife like, okay, I made this, you know, this week, make her kind of happy. But anyway, I want to say congratulations to you guys' anniversary. I am gonna be 15 years married this October, so you guys are still youngins. You guys still got things to face, but it's cool that you guys have made it this far, and hopefully it goes for, you know, the next 16, 60 years, you know. It's good when you find a person that you can, you know, fairly trust, and not drive you crazy too much. Alright, let me see here. Okay, so first I'm going to try, I don't know if I get too fancy with Ne-Gok-Sa here, but I am going to see here. I'm just going to see here. Adam says, my sister told me we are still newlywed until 5 years. Well, well, I'm guessing it just depends on what type of couple you are, and you know, where you're coming from. Like, I put an example. Now we're talking about relationships. For me and my wife, we met on a blind date, and it took like 6 months for some acquaintances of ours to set us up. Actually, it took half a year practically, and then finally, okay, we'll meet. And then a year after that meeting time, which was October 14th. Or no, it was October 10th, I think. October 10th, 2008, and then October 18th, 2009, we got married. So a year and a few days later, we got married, and it's not like, I mean, of course there's that, you know, lovey-dovey, touchy-feely stuff happening, infatuation, whatever, but majority for us, it just, to me, it made sense because she was the first woman that I met that seemed like she was capable of handling herself, a very independent woman, and she is. My wife is a very independent woman, but still a woman. I have to, you know, take the lead in a lot of things for sure. But it made more practical sense for us to get married, and I mean, obviously we had romance, but it wasn't like it was the deciding factor of it. So I mean, I would say our first 5 years of marriage was very interesting, because I think within after like in 2 to 3 years of our marriage, I got incredibly sick, and I've been incredibly sick ever since. So and I mean, we've had our shares of ups and downs, a lot of downs, a lot to do with my health, and a little bit to do with her health too. And it took a long time for us to have our son, and he's 5 now. So I mean, infertility on both sides, and we've struggled through a lot. So for us to actually be still, you know, here together under one roof, and where she hasn't killed me, I think it's, you know, it's commendable. But yeah, anyway, all right, I could get in a tangent. I'm telling you what, I can just talk and talk and talk about that. Jesus, I'm guessing that's how you say the name, because Jesus Mendoza, so in chat says congrats on where you've gotten. And Jesus, I don't know if como se dice, or if you speak Spanish, or hablo español. I don't too much, but my wife was born in Honduras. She was raised in Honduras, although she's got a Peruvian, Chilean background ancestry. Her mom was from Chile. Her father was from Peru, or is from Peru. And so I have a lot of Hispanic culture in my house. She is she is definitely a Latina woman. Jesus, I speak English just fine, but my Spanish is also good. Awesome. Yeah, my my Spanish is absolutely, and you think married 14 years, you think my Spanish should be good. No, and the thing is, my wife, she's also a linguist too. So she does document translations. She's very well known for document translations and like project management and stuff like that. So very, very professional woman. But me, I'm just a nerd. I'm just a nerdy geek. That live streams for nothing every Sunday and Wednesday. Let's see, Hexala says we love that chat. It's good to just talk sometimes. Yeah. Arwen says you should see how much Adam has to edit out of me talking about random topics. Well, you know, I think this is in general most women. I don't think it's even a cultural thing. I think it's just a mostly women thing to wear. Men are more like, okay, get to the point. You know, you don't need to spend 5 minutes talking about and discussing what this person thought and felt. Just tell me the point of the story, you know. But in order to, release what's needed in that ball of wire brain where everything's touching everything in one. They need to let it all out, and you as a man just need to listen, grunt, and say, a lot of times. And a lot of times I get it wrong. Oh my goodness. A lot of mistakes made. Definitely. I'm not in no way perfection. And I guess that's the case, though. You have two imperfect people trying to make a life together, really. And so, but yeah, Jesus, so where are you from, Jesus? Are you just born in the United States? That's fine. Or what I would say is your ancestry, because I'd say about like 16 years ago, I wouldn't have a clue about Central South American culture. Now I have a fairly good idea of Central South American culture, at least a bit of it. I've even traveled to Honduras. Roatan, by the way, there's an island off Honduras called Roatan, and Rowan, it is a very romantic vacation spot. And I was in Peru last year, which Peru is a different culture altogether. It's like, it was something. Jesus, I'm from Mexico. Okay, grew up mostly in U.S. though. Okay, I gotcha. Yeah, no problem. But Jesus, are you familiar with like some food like I know I think tacos, and I'm not talking about American tacos. Rowan says we've been before. You've been to Roatan before? You've actually been? You mean someone I'm talking to in the chat has actually been to Roatan before? That is awesome. Yeah, I love it. But anyway, Jesus. Okay, so Jesus says tons of great getaway spots in Latin America. Don't let the stereotypes fool you. I'm very familiar with tacos. Yeah. And yeah, I'm talking about the real stuff, not what us here, Americans make here. But are you familiar with baleadas, Jesus, or pupusas? I know pupusas are more Salvadorian, but I love pupusas so much. They are great. And then baleadas I'd say is like a taco. And Rowan, Adam, if you guys have been to Roatan, then you probably know what baleadas are, because baleadas are like a staple, like simple meal that you have in Honduras mainly. And the makeup is just it's usually flour tortilla with beans. There was a Bojangles. We held a sloth. Yeah, actually, we got to hold a sloth too. You probably went to the same. Was it like a monkey, sloth type of like not exhibit but sanctuary? Because we went to the same place. We have pictures. That would be so weird. So weird. Oh, that's funny. But anyway, baleadas is like it's usually like consisted of like flour tortilla, beans, and like sometimes cheese and crema, and I mean sometimes eggs if you're having it for breakfast. But baleadas is like junk food that gods would eat, because you think, well, I have beans and tortillas here. No. It's a different thing in Honduras. It's a way different thing in Honduras. And if you ever go to Honduras again, or Roatan, find a way to get baleadas, because it's just fantastic stuff. If I could have that stuff for breakfast, lunch, and dinner, I probably would. But let's see here. Jesus says, I spent a ton of time in Miami. Oh yeah, Miami. Yeah, we were actually there last year a little bit. So I've had all kinds of different Latin American food. Pupusas are dope. Yes. Oh yeah, pupusas are awesome. Up there with empanada. Yeah, empanadas. Yep. Yep. My wife can do a bunch of these. Aaron says monkeys, birds, and sloths, and quite a few other animals as well. Yes, you were probably in the same sanctuary on Roatan, if you were on Roatan, that we were. Oh my goodness, that just small world. But yeah, Roatan is amazing. And what other food? But anyway, yeah, I fell in love with my wife because of the food. I remember the first time she made me baleadas, and I think we're on a road trip, and she was like, "Oh, here, I prepared this snack," and it's like, okay, it's a tortilla and beans. I bit into it. I'm just like, what is this amazing concoction? And Rogue Skipper saying, "Hello, Tails. Taco Talk got me hungry." Yeah, I know. I'd probably be hungry too, but I've already eaten. I've already eaten food. So, menudo pozole. I don't know what those are. Mayan Eden was location. Adam, that sounds familiar. So it was probably because they probably only have one monkey sanctuary there in Roatan. I mean, Roatan is not that big of an island. I mean, it is a big island, but there's only so much space you can go. Jesus, I'm still messing up, and I probably am. Although wait, okay. Let me just look up. I might have had him before, and I just don't recognize the name. Hold on. Let me do a quick. And so this is a stream where I'm probably not going to do anything tonight, but that's okay. I love the chatting. The chatting is fine. Let's see here. Wait. Menudo. It says it's a boy band. Oh, no. Okay, it's a soup. Okay, gotcha. Let's see here. Okay. Well. Okay, I gotcha. Okay, that's probably why. Okay, Menudo, not the boy band. Okay. Okay. And Poza. Okay, I have an explanation for you, Jesus. Just hold on a second. Pozole. Let's see here. Okay. That's why. Okay. All right. So okay, here's my explanation why I haven't had these. I think I actually had a version of pozole, but bowling for menudo. But because we are vegetarian, Jesus, we don't eat any meat here in the house. My wife was basically raised vegetarian, vegan. So we don't eat any meat. But I believe, yeah, and it's fine. It's totally okay. But I think we had like a vegetarian version of that, because I know in my wife's church there is like a branch of that church we go to, which is made up of a lot of people from Mexican origin and descent, and there's times that they bring their spicy stuff, and this is where I've tried mole before. I've had cactus before, because they make these things, but it's vegetarian, vegan stuff. And so I mean, I've had versions of that stuff, but just not with the meat. So yeah, that's the explanation. But yeah, no, it's mole, yes. Oh, and I've had some like hot mole to where I'm just like, okay, I'm just taking like a teaspoonful, because I'm a lightweight. Let me tell you. All right. Let me see. I want to see. I keep on talking. I'll still glance at the chat. I'm gonna get food. Be right back. Okay, it's fine. Yeah. I've already eaten good tonight. I had very American type thing. We had oatmeal and a sandwich, basically. I know. Lisa says, I may be Mexican, but I have definitely died from mole before. yeah, I've learned to like be very, very when it comes to like trying stuff that I know is probably gonna like melt my mouth. Although, you know, if you get just a good amount of heat, then that's fine. That is fine. Okay, intensity. So, okay, let's bring the intensity down. And we're gonna bring it up here. Whoa. Okay, maybe not too high. Not that high. Not that high. And then we're gonna keep it. Just have it spike a little bit. And low down. And then totally drop. XL, okay. See here, Adam's asking me. Ryan driving Taco Bell. So, what's my favorite vegetarian meal? Well, I mean, let's just say in terms of just like pure vegetarian, because I mean, I grew up, you know, eating traditional like pizza and like a good, you know, a good pizza or lasagna and stuff like that. My mom was a good cook, even though, you know, it was kind of meat based, but growing up. But like vegetarian meal, like I said, anything my wife makes is just really good. But I mean, I tell you, I mean, the belliadas, I mean, like I have them with eggs sometimes, but belliadas is just beans, cheese, is just my go-to, and I could practically make that stuff almost myself. Not as good as like the Honduran women do in their kitchens, and I've been to a few Honduran kitchens, so I know how it's done. But yeah, that's good. And then pupusas, though. Pupusas are just kind of like, I mean, they're a little bit more difficult to make, but if you can find someone to make them, especially the natural way, that is so good. Vegetarian sausage is S tier. Take it from non-vegetarian. Yeah. I mean, there's some good alternatives out there for that type of stuff. I mean, like we get tofurkey sometimes. Ron says my best friend is vegetarian, and she had never had lasagna before we made one for her. She once called me later to ask what it was. Well, I mean, I make a good cheese lasagna. I mean, I love me a cheese lasagna. I even like made like a complete vegan lasagna, because I mean, there's your vegan cheeses, and there's even like, I mean, there's ways to do it. So, I mean, I've done that before. Now, I'll tell you one thing. I mean, even if I were not a vegetarian or vegan, like, you know, your traditional mayo, like Miracle Whip, or, you know, your mayonnaises, because there's a bunch of eggs. I don't think I'd ever go back to that stuff, because I've never tried Vegenaise, but Vegenaise is so darn good as a spread, and you can use it to make like a macaroni salad, and it's just, I mean, it's got a ton of oil in it, but it's really tangy, and I think it's better than regular mayo. See, vegan food snacks sometimes. Yeah, and I mean, my wife is basically trying to keep our son as vegan as possible, and I mean, both her, I mean, I know I look very thin, but both her and my son, they're a healthy weight, so it's not like he's like lacking anything nutritionally. Jesus says, off topic, who's my favorite HeroScape unit? Well, Jesus, a few weeks ago I did some skirmishes with the Death Chasers of Thesk, and I really like those guys. So currently I like Death Chasers a lot, but I do love me some zombies too. I like me my undead, but I think my or do you mean unit by like a hero, or? Yeah, he's an excellent choice. Okay, so that answers my question. I think that's technically more on topic. Well, you know, you just talk about what you know. So All right, here. Should I check my phone with something? Okay. All right, here. I'm gonna drink something. But I think it's really important, and this is me like not investigating certain cultures until I'm like in my mid-20s, but I think learning about cultures is and being immersed in cultures is very, very important. Even if you might not, you might just like, I want to go back to the United States, it's still good to understand and gain that perspective. Jesus says, mine is Guerrilla Naders. Oh yeah. So it doesn't have to be here. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, Guerrilla Naders. I've played Guerrilla Naders before in my live skirmishes, and what I like about them is the fact that you think they'd be easy to hit, to just wound and take off, but they're more difficult to take off the board than you think. So yeah, no, yeah, Guerrilla Naders are nice. I need to get me a few more squads worth of those guys. Now, Jesus, you don't happen to be going to, I don't know where you are in the United States, but you wouldn't be happen going to EscapeCon, would you? I know that right now, currently, that's the only HeroScape tournament that I'm currently going to in the year. But yeah, I plan to go, and they managed to always slip away. Yeah, it's just it was very interesting when I did skirmishes with them, and they were very tough to kill. Unfortunately, probably not. Oh, okay, I understand. It's definitely a commitment. I mean, I know what I'd love to do is if I was better financially backed, is to travel around to throughout the United States and go to different tournaments from people and just see how everybody plays. But I mean, that's probably going to be in the future. Just got back into it because of AOA. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, I'm looking forward to those, and when we June 14th, when they announce what's going to be the next wave too. That's going to be very, very interesting what Renegade announces. Ron says, my Guerrilla Naders always die when Adam accidentally cheats. Oh, here we go. The conflict. Well, if my wife were actually here, and if she were to discuss like my HeroScape playing with her, which I haven't actually played with her in years with HeroScape, but she would say that I beat him. I kind of put the odds in her favor a little bit, like me less points and a weaker army. But yeah, she did beat me. So let's see here. Rooksaper says, I wish I could go both to Escape and Gen Con, but alas, maybe next year. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of things I'd love to do at Gen Con, but I mean, for me, Gen Con is probably going to be limited to just one day, and that's going to be like that Sunday. And I'll be doing things with Source, with Adventure Together games, so I don't know how much I'll be able to do with, if I'll even be able to go to like the Renegade section or not. Jesus says, without accidental cheating, they're scrappy against anything that isn't a special attack. Yep. Get wrecked. He literally cheated with Deadeye Dan. Oh my goodness, Rowan, what are you going to do? I mean, you're the wife, It's not like you have any, how would I put it, executive powers, And there's the excuse. I just forgot. I believe you, Adam. I believe you. This is going to be, if we're able to get you guys on a podcast or a stream sometime, it's going to be interesting discussing. But you still won the game. We'll see you. There you go. All right, I'm gonna look at this. Okay, so boom. Okay, I think it's missing something. Probably like a lens flare or something, or maybe it just needs a little bit of a twirl. Well, okay, here we go. Okay, he can't read. Oh no. D&D has a lot of specific. Deadeye Dan has a lot of specific limitations. There are a lot of words on those cards. Okay, those are Adam's excuses. There are a lot of words on the cards. He says, I love accidentally starting arguments. The drama on the stream. Drama on the stream, people. Alright, but I think this needs just a little bit of a twirl. And then I think that's fine. Hold on. Let me see. Anyway, thank you guys, though, for the conversation, because this is cheering me up a lot. And for some of you that weren't on a little bit earlier, last week was a very difficult week. I can't talk too much about it, but and everybody is, physically okay, but it's something that as far as like your personal family is concerned, that you wouldn't want to have happen to anybody in your family. And yeah, I'm still like not great with it, but this is helping, so I thank you guys for jumping on and just being able to chat a little bit. It's helping me more than I think it's helping you guys, so I thank you. Okay, so let me see here. Do not meet his gaze. Okay. Okay, so I think just this flare just needs a little bit of a twirl. The rays rotation. There we go. Jesus says, always happy to talk about food and grill news. Yeah. Well, yeah, I'm glad that I know a little bit about Central South American culture now. Although it's funny how Peru, Central America, the difference between Central America and South America is way different. And you think, Spanish, you think Spanish is just one language. No. It's like English. There's many different type of dialects, phrases, accents in English. It's the same as Spanish. And what you might say in Mexico is going to be really different in something like a place like Argentina, or Chile, or Peru. It's a very intricate language. I know enough about Spanish to know that part, and then you have your Castilian, which is Spain, and then Brazil. Don't even go to Brazil. No, I'm kidding. They speak Portuguese, so and that's quite a bit different than what Spanish is. And my wife is kind of, she's not fluent in Portuguese, but she can understand it. So yeah, Roxgaber telling me layering the Varka. Oh no, you got okay. You're getting that's C3V, which is a tedious paint process. Yeah, those wolves are. So it's preventing me from giving up the hobby entirely. Brazil is pretty awesome. Went there to train martial arts once. Okay, the conversation is okay. Yeah. Okay. So now this is something else we can talk about. So martial arts is interesting. Hexali says, "Yeah, my grandfather died earlier this month, so the last few weeks have been a roller coaster." Well, I'm very sorry about that. I think this is Adam talking. Not trying to diminish what you're going through. Just no. That's perfectly fine, and yeah, I'm very sorry that happened. I have one grandparent still alive, and she is I think she's gonna be 93 in like a week or two. And me, my wife, and my son visited her a couple months ago, and unfortunately she has dementia pretty terribly, so she barely recognized me. But yeah, I have one grandparent left, so for my son, that's his great grandma. See, Rowan says, I had a horrible run-in with family I don't talk to anymore, and honestly, this is also cheering me up. Thank you for the conversation, facilitating our fights. You know, I don't like playing referee when it comes to other relationships because, quite frankly, I have to deal with my own. But yes, it's no problem. I love the play fighting. You know, if we're talking about hero escape and you're fighting over hero escape, okay, that is perfectly fine. Okay, let me see here. Okay, I'm gonna do a little twirl here. Let's see. Okay, and yes, exactly. Okay, see just the difference that a twirl makes in the edit. So let's look at this again. I mean, that's okay. It's just nearly taking me an hour to do this, you know. I know if I start doing like animating, editing for commissions, it's gonna have to be not during a live stream because I probably won't get anything done. And I'll have to do it, you know, on my own private time. Although, I mean, maybe like when I'm doing stop motion animation, sometimes because I'll be doing it during nights, I might turn the stream on just to say, okay, I'm gonna show you what I'm doing. And I will say one thing, like a few weeks ago, through a production company that I know, I helped like write a little bit of a treatment, and helped with a pitch for Lego. For like, it was like a $18,000 budget, for like, I think like a 30-second commercial for Lego and a store. And so I worked throughout the weekend creating the treatment for that, and I haven't animated with much Lego. It's been mostly all HeroScape the last 10 years. But I thought, you know what, I'll just give it a go. And we ended up not getting it, but I just, before we knew what the decision was going to be, I just like, okay, I'm going to bring some Legos out and see how I can move the minifigs. And so I did like a couple seconds worth of just moving miniatures. And the lighting's not great, but I just wanted to see if I could get the movement down. And part of me realized that with all the experience I've had in the last 10 years of stop motion animation, even if it's just HeroScape, my skill level, I think, is higher than what I think it is, because it does take some like practice to move the Lego minifig, because it's not just an animate object like HeroScape miniatures are. You have to move the arms and the legs and everything, the body and the motion. But for me, it just felt like, it felt like I've like done that for years. I mean, I'm not 100% perfect, but I'm like, it was passable. So I'm just like thinking to myself, you know, yeah, I could probably start doing, you know, other things. So like I said, rejected the pitch. Someone else got it, which is, you know, that's okay, good for them. But it's gonna, you know, make me feel like, okay, I'm gonna keep on working with this production company more, to see if anything else happens in the future. Okay, let's see here. Jesus says, I spent 5 hours yesterday making a tiny piece of pixel art. The artistic process goes crazy. Yeah, you never know how long it's going to take you to do something. Rooksaber says, I admire even attempting to edit live. If I get distracted, I have to run the whole video back to the beginning. Due to the inherent imposter syndrome of creatives, I can almost assure you your skill level is higher than you think it is. Well, Jesus, I appreciate that. I appreciate that. I mean, I guess I'm my own worst critic when it comes to these things. I know a few months ago, I was actually just watching season 3, episode 10 of Tales of Valhalla, just to view it, and I went through the whole half hour, and then I got done with it. I'm like, that is total crap. I felt totally like, this is terrible. But then I watched it actually like a week ago. I'm just like, actually, no, Ryan's not bad. You're just being overly critical on things. Let's see here. Rooksaper's talking to Jesus there. Tell me about imposter syndrome. I've been struggling hard with that for the last couple of weeks. Hi. Yeah, and here's my dyslexia coming in, because my wife has tried to explain this to me, and you don't have to explain it to me, because I mean I'll look it up later, but I'm just like, okay, I could study about that, and I actually have. It's like my wife like sent me a few videos about imposter syndrome a few weeks ago, but now I'm just like, okay, what was that again? Anyway, all right, let me look at this. Yeah, okay. See, just that little twirl just helps it, and you know, it's fine. I'm good with that. I've been struggling hard with it the last decade. Oh, I'm sorry, Jesus. Well, look, I'll say this, and I'm taking this. I forget where this came from, but oh no, I know where it comes from. I've been reading the Witcher book series, and really good book series, by the way. But there's a point in one of the books where the Witcher is talking to like a mentor, I think, or someone, or a friend or something, and the Witcher like is saying how, and I'm paraphrasing because I'm trying to remember the whole scene, but is basically saying how he struggles with making the right decision, and the person tells him, well, the people who are completely evil do not struggle with making the right decision. They just go straight for the evil. There's no conflict for people who think evil. So if we're all going through struggles to become better, then we're on a good path, because we have that inner conscious telling us, you know, okay, this is the way to go. This is the way to make us better. And if we were totally not struggling at all, then it's like, where are we going? We're backsliding, you know. So just the fact that we struggle with these things is our understanding that you know, there is that mindset of making good decisions and continue, you know, doing that. So that's how I put it. I know I gotta get the line. That's not the exact line in the book, but you know what I'm saying. Let's see here. Rowan says, I'm totally out of ideas. Any suggestions for a video title where I'm just repairing broken tiles that UPS shattered? Oh dear. I don't know. I'm nearly a box full of broken tiles. Adam says, I feel like we are the newer kid on the block, literally the imposter. Jesus says, that reminds me of an Animorphs book I read as a kid. Pretty sure the same quote was in there. Oh, interesting. I know The Witcher was written in, I think, early 90s. Persian turquoise waving speech. Arabol. Hey, Arabol from Germany. Dude, it's been a while. You know, I was thinking about you, Arabol, like a couple weeks ago. Just thinking, you know, where you were, because I haven't seen her in the chat lately. Looks like you're, well, at least you're here talking. So I hope you're doing well. I'm glad to see you there in the chat. Anyway, okay, since you're all here, hold on a second. Okay, I'm gonna do something here. Because this is always funny. I'm gonna have to do like just a video loop of this. Sometime in your head. Well, yeah, you know, I mean, sometimes I know it's like I've had people who I've talked to in the past, and when they're not. I mean, I'm not saying you have to chat regularly, but I mean, sometimes I think of some of the people that I know I've chatted with. I'm just like, I wonder where you are. Rowan didn't like the title Tales of Valhalla. But anyway, okay. So here I was like, okay, let me try and expand this up a little bit. All right. So I think this is one of the best gags. And here, okay, this is going to be way too late. I'm going to bring this down. But anyway. Anyway, that's kind of cute. That's kind of cute. Very frustrated Ne-Gok-Sa and Nilfheim just going like, what? You know, so. Anyway, okay. So, shattered hopes. Airball says, couldn't really stay up late lately. Oh, yeah, because, yeah, you're way different time zone. I don't know, like, okay, so Germany is like what? I don't even know. I don't know when it, okay, so, yeah, you're probably like 4 o'clock in the morning or something like that. I have to remind myself that, yeah, time zones are different. It's giving little brother energy, and I love that. For what, Rowan? It's 4:33. Yeah, okay, yep, okay. So I was pretty much right. Long fields if it helps. And I've been watching NBA playoffs. Okay, NBA playoffs. You know, I'm so disconnected from any type of like sporting events that I have no idea when things are going on. It's like, oh yeah, Super Bowl's this Sunday, Ryan. Oh, okay, well, that's cool. The animation, okay. Okay. It's giving little brother energy. Okay, yeah. I mean, it's Ne-Gok-Sa trying to kill like Nilfheim a little bit, you know. And it's actually like when we are able to watch the entire video, I mean, we're just seeing what Ne-Gok-Sa, especially like Tales of Valhalla version of Ne-Gok-Sa, is kind of about, and so that's and it's just one funny moment. Okay. I think I'm just going to stick with that. I know it's not perfect, but you know what? It's okay. Now, what else do I have to do here? Okay, that is simple and okay. And this one... Oh yeah, that one's fine. Okay, so I think this is done. And I already did the color correction. And so what I need to do before my computer has a heart attack is... wait a second. Okay, I need the... Where's the Hairscape 3D? I do need that at the end, though. Although, not right... Well, no, I'll put it right. Jesus says, did the Pistons end up ever actually winning the game all season for the NBA? You know, your guess is as good as mine. I haven't paid attention to, like, NBA or NFL too much since, like, late 90s. Yeah, I'm pretty bad, but I'll tell you one thing though. I always have, always will be. Green Bay Packer fan, because I lived in Wisconsin for a time, in my younger days, and once you're a cheesehead, you're always a cheesehead. I used to have a cheesehead, but it got moldy. No, I had it up in the closet, and like humidity was pretty awful in there where I stored it, and so it just mold grew on it, which is really weird. So I had to throw it out. But yeah. See, Airball says, I can say that the Pistons are not in the playoffs. Okay. Let's see here. Okay, where's that? Nope. Here, escape 3. Oh, yeah. Okay, TIF. Okay, so there this is. Okay, there it is. So, moldy cheese is perfectly normal. And if I don't think Justin is in the chat though. I mean Justin Justin lives in Wisconsin, and he is a cheesehead, so I relate with him a lot when it comes to that. Okay, I think I'm gonna put this like this. Actually, I kind of like that. Where that just picks up, like, so we actually see the logo. See here, Jesus says, looked it up. They somehow managed to get the worst record in NBA history and still not get first draft pick. Really? That's interesting. Move it up to... Okay, I might cut that off somewhere. Cut. Let's see here. Yeah, don't need too much. That's probably even a little too much. You want to make this as quick as possible. Because I have a little bit of music there. Yeah. Alright. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to start a render on this, and then we can chat some more while this is rendering. And then we'll take a look at it and see what else needs to be done. I know there's going to be probably a little bit of other like sound effects I'll need to put in and such. Where is the... okay. Let's see. Okay, save again. Save. Yay, render time. Oh, ain't it grand. Ain't it grand. And there's some very interesting special effects in this. So I don't know how long it's gonna take. What time is it right now? 10:43. It is 10:43, isn't it? But let me just start this render and see how long it takes. I mean, this is only about like a minute or two, so relatively short. Boom. All right, I'll just leave it at that for now. Okay. Let me go here. Okay. Oh my goodness, all the files I have is just amazing. Let's see. And while everything's rendering, I can't really do anything, you know, because computer heart attack. Because I mean this PC. Well, I'll tell that story in a second. Hold on. Okay, intro Ne-Gok-Sa. Nope. Okay. So I'm going to... oh, wait a second. I need to put this in here. Hold on a second. I need to put this in a different format than what I usually do in order for my other in order for it to work in my other editing software that I use to edit sound. Okay. Oh, Hexala, that's a very good question. I will explain myself in a second for that. Just give me a moment. Which one is it? I think it's this one. Okay. All right. Shorts, Ne-Gok-Sa. And okay. So let's see here. Okay, effects. I got effects. Save and let us start the render. All right. So while that render's going, oh, okay. Looks like a couple minutes. We'll see how long it takes to render, because we still have special effects and such in that. But okay, so why HitFilm Pro? All right, so I'll tell that first. Well, HitFilm Pro is and HitFilm itself. HitFilm itself used to be a very, very good editing software back like what, I think like 5, 6, 7, 8 years ago. Very up and coming company. HitFilm was based off in England, I believe. And like, I don't know if you know, like Film Riot, which is like a filmmaking YouTuber. And yeah, here we go. There's those effects that need to be rendered. And so it's a very good effects workhorse, and they have a lot of tutorials online on how to do the effects on their video software. So very user friendly. And for the longest time, I used a free version of HitFilm, which was called HitFilm Express. And so naturally, I ended up getting HitFilm Pro when I was able to afford it, where I could do a lot more editing software. Now, one thing it doesn't edit very well is audio. So I use Sony Vegas for the audio, and then I just move it over here when I'm done with it, or when I'm done editing the audio. But I mean, it transitions on any stop motion like photos that I have, because I use a Canon T3i for my stop motion photos. There's a very simple way of just editing it to HitFilm, and you just bounce it out, and everything looks very, very smooth and clear and crisp on the HitFilm software. Now, currently, as it goes, I don't know if I'd recommend HitFilm with caution, because in like the past year and a half, HitFilm went through a transition to where another company bought HitFilm from the owners, and then I think the owners were either let go or given a different position. But anyway, a lot of things changed with HitFilm. It was no longer as user friendly as it was. They used to have, like, on their HitFilm website, they used to have like a forum to where people, like the community, can discuss, you know, anything about the software and give hits and stuff. And this new company just totally like cleared that out. There's no longer a forum, and so the community got cut. They HitFilm itself stopped making their user videos, and everything has been radio silent for like almost a year and a half now, I think. And as far as I know, just people got fired. The current version of HitFilm is just, from what I know, is not as good as what the original was. But I mean, I got this one back, I got this one like 5-6 years ago. So that was before the whole transition took place. So I mean, I can't update the thing, but as far as things go right now, it's in okay working order where I can still use it. And so yeah, I love the software, but what currently stands, what they're offering now, I mean, if you want to try out like a free version and see what it's like, but I wouldn't recommend it as strongly as I used to, just because of whatever takeover happened. It was just very strange, what happened to HitFilm. It was very up and coming. I mean, very good software, and it just like disappeared overnight, really. So I guess that would be my answer. But yeah, really love HitFilm. At least this version, but unfortunately you can't get a HitFilm Pro version anymore like I have. And so Rowan was saying, in case anyone was wondering, video has been titled and scheduled. Okay, I don't know what that means. I don't know if you're talking about your video or my video or something. See, look, it's like I see it's taken forever to render these effects because there's a lot of them. And okay, Roguescaper's asking me, and here I'm gonna turn this off. Do I ever plan to progress on cameras? Well, Roguescaper, maybe someday in the future, but I'm so good with those Canon T3Is that not for a good while, not until they break enough to where it's like I feel like, you know, if it's a matter of like if I earn enough to where I can afford to upgrade. Roan was crowdsourcing her work. I gotcha. Okay, so it's her own work, and which is just fine. Yes. Go to Hexala's YouTube page, check them out because they have some very fun husband and wife playing HeroScape type videos, and they're very cute. So yeah, check them out for sure. But anyway, when it comes to cameras, I mean, I'm good with my T3i. I have a process, and when it comes to the Canon T3i, I figured out a way to pull as much of an image from them old DSLRs as I possibly can. Matter of fact, it's like years ago, I talked to like a photographer, like kind of a professional photographer. I showed her my my website and the stop motion that I was getting from it and the images I was getting from it. And she exclaimed, "You?" Because she asked me, what camera are you using? I'm like, I'm using a Canon T3i. She's like, "You pulled that type of image from a Canon T3i?" I'm like, yeah. Is that supposed to be like a big thing or something? I don't know. It's what I was able to afford, and it's just the best, you know, I could get from it, because there's a way to adjust the settings in T3i that, you know, helps pull from it. But I guess she was pretty amazed with it, so that was interesting. Workscaper says T3i was my first camera. I shot a documentary on it, so it's definitely a workhorse. Yeah, it's really good, and I mean, I wanted something in the past 10 years to where it's just like if it broke, you know, I wasn't going to break my bank, because really, how much do they cost nowadays? Like what, $100, $200 or something? It's they're you know, they're pretty good. And I mean, the Canon T3i I have currently, that's like over here, was actually broke on me when I was animating season 2, and then I borrowed my friend's T3i body while I took the other T3i to send it somewhere to get fixed. Came back to me fixed, and then I continued using it. And let's see here. Rowan says, "Is it work if I don't get paid?" Sometimes the best work you can do is the stuff that you're not worried about getting paid for. If you do what you love. See, Hexos, have you thought about making the jump to 40K at some point in the future? If I'm able to. I mean, right now it's just 1080p really, and that's about as much as I mean, unless we're talking about budgets that go into like the thousands, I mean, there's really no need for it right now. Just go with simple. If people want to, like, you know, ultra digitize my stuff sometime in the future, then I'll let them deal with it. Jesus says, the greatest of all time for real. Oh, dude, come on. This is, I mean, I appreciate it so much, but Jesus says, if we count stuff we ain't paid for, I'm an animator. Oh, you're an animator too? Okay. Oh, that. Okay. Jesus, like if I go on your YouTube channel, do you have any of your work on your YouTube channel, or can I see some of your work? That's I find that interesting. I like to see how other people operate sometimes. I feel like I've had this conversation before too. I don't know, but yeah, forward me some of your work if you can sometime. I love to see it. But yeah, I mean, I feel myself very, very, how do I put it, mom and pop when it comes to like doing the animating, because I went to school for video broadcasting back in 2009. Jesus says, not on my YouTube channel. I have a demo made with pixel art. Okay, pixel art. Okay, with the board game I'm making. I gotcha. I don't know. I mean, I have an email on my like YouTube page. If you want to like forward me that demo just so I can see what type of skills you have, that would be interesting if you could. Although when it comes to like the digital animation, I have no clue. I'm very hands-on. I'll send it over. Yeah, go ahead. I like looking at that stuff when I'm able to. But no, I mean, when I started doing the stop motion animation stuff, I knew nothing about it. Like I just like I researched a lot of YouTube videos of like usually like Lego stop motion animators, and I'm just like, you know what, I could do something. And I had to develop a process that when it came to animating like wargaming miniatures, it's a little bit different process than Lego, like Lego minifigs. It's a simpler process, but it's still a process, and it's a process you gotta figure out how to understand, because there's gonna be a certain way to move the miniature when you're animating to make them talk, or make like HeroScape miniatures move a certain way, and make it different than when they're talking, when they're just walking, when they're fighting. It's so there's a different way to move them when taking pictures of stuff, and so you have to develop that like either smoothness or just ways to bring them to life. So it definitely took time. It was a process. I mean, my season 1, it was just learning all that. And close-ups are your friend. Close-ups are definitely your friend when it comes to this. All right, so here we are. Okay. Zero says, to be honest, I don't have the patience to make stop motion. I get it. It takes a lot of time. So I have a lot of respect for all of you that create that art. Yeah, I'll tell you one thing, I am insanely crazy, and my wife would definitely back me up on that. I've had plenty of nights, and I probably will in the future, to where I'd be like animating from like 10 p.m. until like 4 or 5 a.m. I mean, that was the only way. It's like, I don't know if like Rowan, if you or Adam have seen like all of Tales of Valhalla, Aftermath Chronicles, literally hours of HeroScape stop motion content. And I mean, I can't count the nights where I'd be up animating, getting it, trying to get it all done. You gotta sacrifice, a lot for that. All right, let's take a look at this. Let's see. Okay, here, I'll bring this up again. Let's give us a little preview of how this is going so far. All right, and I think, let's see here, we're at hour 30 minutes. Oh my goodness, time flies when you're having fun conversation. But I think here, we're just gonna look at this real quick. Here, okay, I'm gonna really study this. I'm gonna just go through this a little bit, and I think we'll call it a night. We'll probably do more of this Wednesday, because then I can like do some touch-ups, work on some music and stuff come Wednesday, and hopefully get this wrapped so we can kind of premiere it, you know, coming up the next month or so. Rowan says, we're all holding on to a game that's been dead for almost 15 years. We're all crazy. This is very true. Although I'll tell you one thing, Rowan, that I didn't exactly get HeroScape stuff because my buddy Jason, he actually owned all the HeroScape stuff. So early 2000s, Jason introduced me to the game. I usually played HeroScape using his miniatures. I didn't actually have any HeroScape miniatures myself until I started getting stuff to animate them back in 2013, 2014. That's when I started getting stuff. And I used some of my buddy Jason's stuff. Seriously? Okay. I guess my restream saying that actually there's been 100 messages on YouTube. That's insane that this little live stream's getting now 100 messages. I guess it has been a conversation. Let's see here. It's been mostly dead all day. Roguescaper, that sounds to me like kind of like taken from a quote from the Princess Bride a little bit, you know? He is mostly dead. There's a big difference between mostly dead and all dead. If he's all dead, there's only one thing you can do. What's that? Basically go through his pockets and see if he's got any loose change. Anyway, alright, let me take a look at this. And then we'll probably shut down for the night so I can get some rest and understand that my son has summer vacation starting tomorrow.
Hi everyone, I'm here to tell you about this guy, Ne-Gok-Sa. He is angry.
Inconceivable.
He is deadly.
Okay, gotta take a look at this. There's the fire. Nice. I like that. We just gotta add sound effects to it. Zero. Not bad.
And for some reason, he is hungry for revenge against me and my friends for wiping out his army of mirror warriors. Bye.
Ladies and gentlemen, I think it's looking pretty good. He's fallen for one of the classic blunders. Oh, here we go. Okay. So we're all caught up in that part of pop culture then. That's good to know. All right. Yes, do not start a land war in Asia, I think is what we're going to say next. All right, so I guess I will start wrapping things up. And yeah, just this Wednesday, I was thinking we're going to do a skirmish, but this Wednesday we'll continue this and probably finish, or try to finish, depending on the kind of conversation goes this coming Wednesday. Try to finish this, because like I said, all it really needs is just some of the special effects, sound effects for some special effects, and the music, and just a little bit more touch-ups. And did you take that drink for iocane? You know, I didn't, but you know what? I've developed an immunity to iocane powder, so I am good for that. I'm not saying I'm as good as Wesley, but I'm good. I can meet that test and surpass it. So My goodness, you know, if we're all gathered together one of these nights at someone's house, I know what movie we're going to be watching. But yeah, this is looking good. Like I said, not going to take too much, and then we will, you know, get this done, which is nice. On Wednesday, so vegetarian. Okay. Wednesday, if I remember, I'm gonna like have a baleada here in front of me because that's easy for me to make. I have materials. I can get materials for that. Yeah, you're down. Yeah. For moving it, yeah. Hey, what I'm saying, it's like, you know, all y'all like coming years. Is it? Well, kissing movie I think is fine. A kissing book is an entirely different story. You know? Oh dear. All right, but yeah. So definitely Wednesday night. We'll try and wrap this up. Come Wednesday, we should get most of it done. But yeah, I will then get this live stream ending for the night. Lovely talking to you all, Roscaper, Arable, Rowan, and Adam, Jesus, and I don't think I missed anybody else. But yeah, thank you guys for this has helped cheer me up a bit tonight. So I appreciate you all. Thank you. And so yeah, I'll see you all if you're down for joining me this coming Wednesday night, or if not, no big deal. But I'll see all of you this Wednesday, and then this coming Sunday when we do a ToV podcast talking about I'm not sure what and on whatever subject. I don't know. More than likely, we'll probably go through some squads and heroes probably, but I'll talk that over with Joe Crazy this week. And yeah, so for all of you out there, whatever you request, as you wish. You guys have a purpose in your life. Find it, pursue it, live it, and we'll see all you next time. And who said, hopped on your Discord, mind if I send my bad animation there? Yeah, go ahead, man. Yeah, if you want to post it on the Tales of Valhalla Discord, or, you know, send me a message, whatever, it's all good. So I thank you guys for watching. I am gonna go get some rest. Later, I already did the purpose in your life thing. I'll end it again. As you wish. All right. Good night, y'all. Later. Let's get some background music on. Let's get this stream started. Yeah, let me get this going. Okay. Background music, background. Let's do it. Welcome, all one of you watching to ToV Live. It is Valhalla time. And it is time to have a night. Well, we'll see how the night goes. Now, we'll say one thing. I have Baleadas. We talked about Baleadas last Sunday. It was one of the things we talked about, so made some today for lunch, and I made some tonight for dinner, and we'll probably spend some time eating them sometime further into the stream. And I'm starting a little early tonight. I usually start around 9:30, but I'm starting early tonight so I can kind of finish early. But as you can see, we're going to continue to go through what we rendered last Sunday, this Ne-Gok-Sa short, and it is, I'd say, about maybe 90% complete. We still got some, I think we got some audio sound effects that we need to put in here for just some of the extra things that we didn't put in last time. We'll be able to see some of the effects in this and add the audio, and then start maybe listening to some music to go with this. Although it's probably going to hits and risers. We're probably going to do a lot of hits and risers with this tonight. But yeah, it's been quite a journey. Oh, okay. And there's been a lot of things going on. Just earlier this week, I've been really busy. I don't know if you see my background is a little bit different. The wait, not this side. The 3D printer is on this side, and now it works. I got it working. Everything's working on it, and it's running good. And you want to see how good? I'll show you how good. Here, give me 1 second, and I'm gonna show you how good this 3D printer has been doing. Over here. So, you see these? 3D prints. Ta-da! And then been making, because I'm actually commissioned, or not commissioned, but I'm selling some fire elementals so people can get their firestorm on by just using some of these 3D printed proxies. And I've put primer on like 10 of these. I printed out 10 of these fire elementals and put primer on. Gonna just paint them red, and voila, cheap proxies to use for your firestorm tournament. If you want a bunch of fire elementals and can't afford a bunch, boom, solution for you. And same thing with zombies, although zombies are less simple to paint, but at the same time I don't think you need anything extravagant for a PLA printed paint, but we'll get into those later. We might work on them a little bit. And then of course, here they are, Beliadas, and we'll probably look at those and eat those in a little bit as well. We'll see what kind of audience we get tonight. I know it looks a little bit early, so I'll wait a little bit of time, see if anybody hops on. We'll start having discussion, and then I will show more of that. But in the meantime, I'm gonna get started listening to this short, and we will go from there. So, I think I'll just turn the short on. Might as well turn it on just to have us listen to it. So I'll turn the background music off, I think. You know what? I'm gonna bring this. Okay, so turn this off. Okay, we're back to here. Back to here. It's just me, you, and me right now talking. What else can I say? Yeah, I've redone a lot of things. Oh yeah, and there's something above my head too. A new poster, but I'll wait till people actually, if anybody wants to come on a stream and commenting on it, then I will talk about it. But I've changed a lot of things around. I brought my desk in because eventually on this side of the room, I'm gonna have like kind of like an animation studio here. I'm gonna bring a big table out, lighting, and starting to animate things sometimes, and just continuing to bump up on my craft. But how about we listen to this? So I'm gonna do, okay, I'm gonna pause the background music. I'm gonna turn this on so we can actually listen to this a little bit and see what we got. So here we go.
Hi everyone, I'm here to tell you about this guy, Ne-Gok-Sa.
See what we need. Yeah, hold on. Okay, just gonna move. Is it gonna? No, I can't move. Okay. Looks good visually. I like that, and there's a little dink at the end there. You know, to where it's like, you know, he only can do a dink against Nilfheim.
He is deadly.
So now this is one effect that we do need to put sound effects in. Right there, just like we need to have, and I got fire sound effects, so I'm gonna bring those up. If I don't have them already here, I don't think I do. Let's see your dong. No, we'll have to go through my library. And oh my goodness. Okay, here, hold on one second. Something fell back here, and yeah, that's not good. I don't want my computer shut off and totally ruin the stream. Is that gonna be okay? Here, just hold on one moment, okay? Hold on. Okay, I think it's handling fine. Alright. Jeez. So, big fiasco. Big fiasco. Okay, so I think it'll be fine. I'll have to find another thing to attach it, but it's holding on by a thread and should be fine. Oh, where all my wires are just decided to fall, you know, in the stream. So yeah, fun times. All right. Anyway, let's get this now. Just so you know, it is storming around me outside. So if everything goes blank, there also could be a power outage, but I don't think that's going to happen. I don't think my son's in bed, but I don't think he's asleep yet. So if he might come out, I might have to take care of it. We'll have to see. But anyway, in the meantime, okay, so we gotta need sound effects for that.
Do not meet his gaze. And for some reason, he is hungry for revenge against me and my friends for wiping out his army of mirror warriors.
And real quick question too to anybody listening, is there like any feedback coming on my microphone? Because I'm imagining there might be some type of feedback. I'm not sure. Because I think I was hearing something when I was recording something last night, but I wasn't sure if it was just stuff around me. I don't know. Hopefully not. I'll have to review and test. I just haven't had time to.
Bye.
Alright, and so there was that one. Okay, so it's right there.
Meet his gaze.
Okay, yeah, I'll do something there. I'll do something there.
And for some reason, he is hungry for revenge against me and my friends for wiping out his army of mirror warriors. Bye.
Okay, so that works. All right, so I just gotta find some fire sound effects, so we'll do that first. And hold on. And yeah, I'm just like really like, you know, this might, hopefully this doesn't make me low, but I'm putting my gain down. Hopefully that'll help a little bit if there is any background noise, and hopefully my voice isn't that much lower now. I mean, my levels look fine, but I just don't know. Alright, so while I'm finding sound effects here, I'm going to put the background music on again. Alright, now I gotta bring out, let's open some folders here and find my sound library. Let's see. Elements. So got a lot of wind. I don't know how much. See, maybe that. Let me just see what it sounds like. Yeah, we can do something with that. And let's see, what does this fire thing sound like? It doesn't have to be anything too complicated, I don't think. Sounds like we're burning up. Let's see here. Oh yeah, okay, wait, I want this because this sounds like when you're being singed, I think. Yeah, I want some of that. I can use that. And then let me just see how this sounds. No, that's a little too rough. I think that's good. I think we don't need really anything else. I think that should be fine. Well, let me just listen to this real quick. No. That's too much. Okay, so that works. Now let me try and find something for the eye. Maybe something like a ringing sound. I don't know. Let me see. Does anything here sound interesting? Nope, I used that for something else already. Nope. That's interesting, but I don't think that will work for just an eye type thing. This. I mean, more than likely I'll just, like, I know we got ding sounds, I think. What's here? I don't think anything here is going to be particularly interesting. No, I don't think so. Let's see here. Let me just see impact here real quick. Impact elements. Okay, ring out. Let me do something with a ring out. Let me just listen to this. Yeah, I can do something like that. And then add something a little bit more. No. What about this? No, it's too common. I use that too much. I could do something with that. All right. So here's what we got to work with. And we'll see how this goes. And okay, so here is, so I got belly outage, but I do have like some corn tortillas too that got like cheese melted in them. I got a bunch of them. So I'm sorry if I'm munching really loud. I'll have to lower my microphone when I'm starting to eat food, because I know eating on a microphone isn't probably not the loveliest sound. Alright, I'm gonna bring all these things out here. Okay. Here. Let's bring you over here, bring this over here. So that's burning, that's fire. That's fire. That and ring out. Was there anything else that I added here? Oh, I got that pipe right as well. That's okay. Okay, I think that's all we need here. So let me find a good ring out. Let's do the eye thing first. Okay. So no, I need something that really. Oh yeah, that hurts the ears. So yeah, I'm gonna use that. All right. So I'm gonna cut that. I don't need the rest of you. I don't need the rest of you. All right. too much. I want the shortest one. And I'm gonna reverse it. I'm gonna shorten it too. See what it sounds like. So what you need to do. Sound, and you just manipulate sounds, really. Yeah. Here, bring this. We don't want it too loud. Oh, that hurts the ears. But Ne-Gok-Sa, you want something that really hurts your ears. Ne-Gok-Sa is not a pleasant individual. It rings true how it's supposed to. Alright, let's find what we, okay, there it is. So, see how it matches with everything. Okay, so I gotta shorten this up a little bit. Let's just bring it out here. Okay, definitely gotta shorten it up.
And for some reason,
Like it, like it, like it, like it. Although we gotta let it die off. Good. All right. When you gaze into Ne-Gok-Sa, your very head wants to explode. Alright. Now let's take a look at this fire area. Okay, erupting in flames, and then there's a last little poof explosion. Although I don't, that really doesn't make any sense. No, okay. I need to adjust that effect because it should really kind of explode when this last one disappears. So I'll have to adjust that some other time. Yeah. Yeah, because that just visually it doesn't make much sense. So I might have to change things, but let's just layer this stuff down. Still got stuff going, but there's other things we can do with that. Can add. That's gonna have to be something that's really, really low. Barely even noticeable, because that is very rough. Okay, I'll have to do some type of explosion too with that. But what I'm gonna do here. Okay, that's good. So all we need is just like a little poof at the end. A poof sound. to really end this quickly. Okay. Bring this up. Let it really get. Definitely a lot lower. Yeah, okay, that sounds good. I like it. It's fair. It's fair. But there's that little poof at the end that, I mean, I suppose it works. I'll just do I'll find something. Here, hold on a second. Hold on a second. Let me find. Is there anything here that I could use? I mean, I'll find an explosion. I got explosions. We got explosions. Explosion, small explosion. Let me listen to this one. Yeah, that's kind of how it does. What does this sound like, though? Nah. Yeah, I think just a small explosion will do it. Will do the trick. We don't need anything too fancy, really. So I might just actually, might not even change that effect. It might just be that's how it is. I don't know why, but I guess that works. It's the last little bit of the Sentinel of Jandar just to go poof, you know. Alright. Alright, so I think that's all the audio stuff we needed. Okay.
Do not meet his gaze. And for some reason, he is hungry for revenge against me and my friends for wiping out his army of mirror warriors. Bye.
Alright, so we have done all the audio effects for the video. Yay, yay us, we did that. Now, what I'm gonna do next is just start going through music, I think. Or do I already have music here? Let's see. I mean, I don't remember if I have music. No, I don't think I do. So yeah, I'm just gonna look at some hits and risers. I think I already know probably what piece I'm gonna use, but I'm gonna find certain hits and risers as well to use. But first of all, for just 1 second, I am gonna take just a little bit of a break, just a few minutes. I'll be back, and just give me a few minutes. I'm gonna have a banner come up saying on a break, and I'm gonna play just a little bit of season 2. But I'll be back. Just give me a few minutes, and I'll be right back. So hold on to your hats for this thrilling, thrilling continuation of this stream tonight. All right, hold on.
But something happened.
Okay, let's get this off here. Boom. All right. Lovely, lovely battle scenes. Lovely battle scenes. All right, so we are going to start listening to some music, although I'm pretty sure I know what I want already. So let me get this stuff. I'm going to get this on, and I think what I want to do, excuse me, sorry, probably this one. Here, let me just listen to it. Yeah. Yeah, we'll do this one. And we don't need the whole thing, but definitely want to use bits and pieces of it. So here, let me go to where this is. And okay, we got all the stingers here for it. So I'm gonna get these stingers. And then I'm going to get just some of these things and put them down here. No, wait, okay. Okay, I have to do this one at a time. All right, no problem. No problem. No, one second. Right here. Okay, so we got a base. We got cello. This way I can look at them individually, or listen to them individually, and mix and match, which really helps in the process of hey, there's Justin in the chat. How are you doing tonight, Justin? You just finished your submission for the NGC design contest. Well, all the best of luck to you. Well, here, I'll show you. Like, there's some things, Justin, here that we need to mention. I have rearranged things, but if you see that above my head, I got a Valhalla map poster, and it's above my head now. And what else do we have here? Here, hold on a second before we start listening to music. I also have my 3D printer is working again. See, my 3D printer is now right here. There. And it works now. And I'm starting to print more zombies. A lot of fire elementals, because I plan to like sell them rather cheaply, because for Firestorm, you just really, I mean, you just need a bunch of proxies, really. You don't need the original fire elementals, and so I just, like, I have them prime them, paint them red, base them, and just send them out to whoever needs them, because you can have just one original fire elemental and just have a bunch of these and Firestorm away, as long as you have Karok. So, but we'll get into those in a second. Oh yes, and I have, we were talking about food last Sunday, and so I was talking about baleadas. I had baleadas. I'm going to munch on them sometime as well. But let's go back to music first. Yeah, okay. But so how are you doing tonight, Justin? I hope all is well with you. And all right, so I'm gonna get the. For some reason, I have like a killer headache too. I don't know if it's just because of the air pressure outside and the storms that have been going on. I don't know, but that's I feel it. I feel it. I feel it in the old noggin. Okay, so I got these four here. And I'm going to lay these tracks out. I'm probably going to do these music tracks by myself. I know this is one part of the process to where I'm probably not going to stream. I'm probably just going to take care of it. But we will put some hits and risers down. And let that be that. These, it's going to take a little bit more going through. But yeah, we're practically done with this Ne-Gok-Sa short. Just adding the music, doing a final render basically, checking everything out, and then just setting a date on when to premiere it. Tired, you worked near 11 hours yesterday. Dude, yeah, well, my goodness. I commend you for being a good worker, but yeah, that's a lot. And I know soon enough I'm probably gonna have lots of days like that coming up. And how I'm gonna handle it, I don't know. Well, we'll see. Alright. So, okay, got that. So let's just listen to these a second. I know I'm going to be adding some more hits and risers to this, but that is really loud. Alright, here. Let me make sure I'm not bursting anybody's eardrums. I'm going to turn that down even more. See, I can use that. That's a little intense. I put that in. Definitely have that horn. That's some type of horn there. So there's things to work with here that I'll put in later. I'll let most of the music just be a surprise, you know, when I finally release the thing. But okay, well, lots of horn stuff. Okay, we definitely need more hits and risers, so we're gonna bring those on. And actually, I don't know how much of this I'm gonna add. We're really just gonna lay them out, and then I'm gonna just find time to do it on my own, and then just complete this short, and then release it. So this is basically gonna be the last time we edit this short, and then I'm just gonna final it, and then we'll premiere it in the next few weeks. Let's see here. What's Justin saying? But I finally got internet connected in my home after movie. I imagine me moving 4.5 months ago, just in time for new Jurassic Park show coming to Netflix this weekend. Moving. Yeah, okay, yeah, I figured that you meant moving. Ah, so you underwent a move. Okay, I see. So you got internet connected. Yeah, I know. Like when you do a major move or you do any type of move, you know, it's always like trying to get settled in and getting everything, you know, in working order. I get it. Although I haven't really done a major move in like over 4 years, and I'm not ready to do any point right now. But anyway, okay. So let's just find some more hits and risers. Let's go to my hits and risers pack here. Let's see, I think it's over here. Let's see. Where are these hits and risers? Not there. Not there. Nope, definitely not there. Maybe here. Yeah, okay. Those are hits, but those aren't what I'm looking for. That is just all music. Maybe I have hits. Oh, here it is. Hits and risers. There we are. Okay. So hits and risers. Hits, risers, wall. Let's see, let's listen to a wall. Maybe we need a wall. Oh yeah, actually I like that. That sounds a lot like Ne-Gok-Sa. So we're gonna bring this in. We're gonna bring all these wah wahs in. Wah wah, Bwadwana, 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 Bwade. That's a whatever. What's whatever? I don't know. What's a bwub wub? Bwub wub. Be very quiet. I'm hunting wabbit. Oh, a wamboo wench. Need to go to a wabble once because the wabbit. The wabbit. Dang, that's loud. Okay. I don't think I need too much of that. Designed. What's man design? Let me see. Oh yeah, we've already used that a lot, but I don't. Well, I might use that. Yeah. Maybe I like that though. For so now Ne-Gok-Sa, even though we're doing a little bit of comedy in this, we need to. We need some. Definitely. What's planet? Wait, I don't think I'm gonna use this, but planet murder death. Let's just listen a second. That's interesting. All right, let's take a look at some hits. Okay, what's a cave hit? Tell me what a cave hit is. Nice. Chop it. Chop it. Gonna do a chop hit. I'm just gonna do a few more, I think. Okay, that works. What's a nice pick hit? Max drum hit. Let's see here. We do need some type of let me see what this one is like. No, oh yeah, I need like the. We need at least one of those. Because, you know, it's just that horror type element, especially when it comes to the Maru, especially with Ne-Gok-Sa. More so with Kimushi, but it's Ne-Gok-Sa this time, so. Alright, now let's just look at some risers here. I think it sounds fine. Put that there. What's a beeline riser? Let me see. Okay, we'll use that too. What's a buzz? Buzz riser. Yeah. Okay, let me just go and go at the end here. What's this? It's a long one, but I'll use it. Voices riser. What's voices riser? Oops, no, I didn't mean to hit that. Oh my goodness. Okay. No, don't. Okay, computer, don't break on me. All right, just this one. Oh. Yeah, we kind of need that, don't we? Okay. So I think we got enough to work with here. And so all that I'm just gonna have to bring together sometime in the next week or two. So that way we can release the short and be done with it. But that is pretty much it, because you've all seen me work on music stuff before. We don't need to see that. My head hurts too much. I don't know what's going on with me. I'm starting to... Hopefully I'm not coming down with something. That would stink. But. I'm not going to leave just yet, because this is around the time that I usually start on a streaming night. And so what I'm going to do is actually I'm going to move over. So here, let's just save this. I'm going to save this, and we are going to hop over to here and see what we got now. Okay, I'm gonna munch some things. You know what? Yeah, I'm starting to feel like worse and worse. When am I not coming down with something though? Am I right? Am I right though? Yep. But usually not on a stream. You know, I don't know what's happening. I just don't want to get nauseous. You know, that would not be a good thing. And this is starting to fall more. Oh, okay, wire's falling more. Okay, hold on a second. Hold on, just give me a moment. Yeah, you're right, Justin. Okay, just give me a few moments and I'll be right back. Okay, gang, I'm back. Bear with me a second. I actually have some anti-nausea tablets. You know, I'm just gonna take one, take a drink, see if that'll calm me down a little bit. I might end up doing it just ending the stream, maybe. We'll just see how this helps me. Let's see here. Okay. So anyway, okay. So look at these 3D prints. These fire elementals, those are really cool. Yeah, I'm gonna move this microphone over here a little bit. Take a drink. Okay, drink a little bit of water. All right. We'll see how that settles me down. If that settles me down a little bit. But yeah, so yeah, I'm just gonna start. Like, I printed some zombies too earlier tonight, but you gotta print them with supports. So I'm just gonna try and clip off the supports for a second. I'm just gonna see how I feel. I might end the stream fairly quickly. But we'll just see. We'll just see how it goes. Let's see how I feel in a few minutes. I might just rush off here and be like, I'm too sick, and then just end the stream suddenly. But let me just try and focus on this a second. Here, okay. Yeah, I can't do it that way. Okay. Let me try and bring this up here on the fly. Listen up. All right. There, so you can kind of see what I'm doing here. Okay, that's starting to come off this base. Well, this is definitely a first for me, becoming kind of sick on the stream. I mean, I did have a slight headache getting started, but it wasn't slowing me down. But then the headache just got worse and worse and worse. And I'm like, what is going on? So we'll see if that stuff calms me down. Because of an incident that happened a few months ago, I always carry like anti-nausea tablets around with me, just in case. So just never know. Okay, there. Okay, just get any supports off. 3D printing supports should come off easy. They don't, and the zombies are pretty thin, so you gotta be very, very careful when it comes to taking these off. Exala. Exala, how are you doing, Adam and Rowan? Well, what did you miss? Well, here's one thing. Belliatas. Although I do not know if I'm going to eat them because I'm just going through something with Justin. I'm becoming kind of sick on the stream. I just took an anti-nausea tablet. Because head's starting to hurt, and then I'm starting to get sweaty, and just like, yeah, it's not good signs. But I'll show this much here. Hold on. Show you where we're at here. So all I did for the Ne-Gok-Sa short is like I added a bunch of music around here. I will take care of that later, and Ne-Gok-Sa short is practically done. So I'll just work on it, add that stuff, do a final render, and premiere it sometime in the next few weeks. So that part is good. And what we're just doing now is going through, because I have my 3D printer right here, is operational now. So I've done a lot of 3D prints, 3D printing, a lot of fire elementals, because those work pretty well on the 3D printer. Excuse me. And printing a lot of those. I already had someone request a bunch of these, and so I'm priming them and painting them to have them. I'm going to be basing them to have them ready by Friday, in order for that, in order to send, so able to have them be purchased and send them out. And then I'm just like, okay, I want to see how zombies work on a 3D printer, and they do work, but they are on supports, so I'm like clipping the supports right now. So that's what's happening right now. And if I don't start feeling better soon, I might just be ending the stream, because there's not much more to do. And I watched Hexala. I was able to watch the lava train broken pieces video, and So that begs the question for me to ask you. So you guys are going to be going to Gen Con this year, is that correct? Because I'm pretty sure Rowan was mentioning Gen Con. Yeah, no. Yeah. As I was saying, yeah, take care of myself. Yeah. Like I said, if I'm not feeling a bit better in a few minutes, or in a little bit, then yeah, I'm probably just getting the stream out. Although the anti-nausea stuff that I have, it's pretty effective. Well, it's pretty effective. So I should. Oh, that is correct. Yep. Okay. Are you guys planning? And Rowan is saying something about cosplaying. To see, this is something we talked about a long time ago. Was cosplaying HeroScape. Now, I'm not myself. I'm not a cosplayer, but I'm just like, it's amazing to me that you don't see too many people that cosplay HeroScape, and there's so much material to work with when it comes to HeroScape. Okay, Gen Con Saturday. Okay, so you can be going on Saturday to Gen Con. Okay, I see. I'm probably going to be at Gen Con Sunday only. I have to work things out with Adventure Together Games, but I'm probably going to do either a live or recorded or both podcast for Adventure Together Games and the Source stuff and whatever they're going to be bringing to Gen Con. So I imagine you guys are going to be probably at the Renegade booth doing the HeroScape Renegade stuff, probably. Or whatever tournaments they have for that day. And so would you guys want to be going to ScapeCon then, would you? I don't know if you would or not. Because ScapeCon is like a few days after that. I guess it depends on how close you're living to Indianapolis. I mean, for me, Indianapolis is about like 5 hours away. So for like Gen Con and ScapeCon, I'm like kind of making like a part of a week with it with my family. So let's see. Okay, so most of that's pretty good. Sports off that one. And yeah, what time is it? 9:38. Okay, I'm thinking I'm gonna give it another 5 minutes and then I will shut down because, I mean, I'm less nauseous, but I'm still like, I think I just need to get off. And it's a shame because it's like we were talking about Baleadas last Sunday, so I'm like, oh, I had Baleadas to eat today. I have some right here to eat, but I'm just like, I don't think I'm gonna eat anymore. I think I'm just gonna save them. I think I'm just gonna save them probably for tomorrow. Figure out what's going on. Exile says, we thought about ScapeCon. It's a 3-hour drive to Indy first. 3-hour drive? Dang. Okay, you guys are close. You guys are close. So I guess that's pretty convenient then. Oh, here a second. Do I have background music on? Let me see. No. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna turn some of that background music on. Don't break the arm, Ryan. Do not break the arm. Gotta be careful with the zombie 3D print and the support, because then something breaks off, then you gotta glue it. Hey, okay, careful. suppose it's not great doing this half sick either. Like I said, Rowan and I have no tournament experience, so ScapeCon seemed a little intimidating. I understand, but when I went to ScapeCon, I had no tournament experience either, and you'd be surprised how helpful everybody was. And I'm still not that great. My current how would I say it? My current wins and losses as far as tournament goes is like for every one win, I have 5 losses. Basically, that's usually the ratio. Not good. That's definitely not good. But I'm gonna try and do better this year. But the great thing though, when it comes to tournament scene, you learn a lot. And I know my first ScapeCon, a lot of time I was when I was talking to people who absolutely annihilated my army, so I just like, can I take a picture of your army so I could see and like, okay, see what type of get up it was, and then in the future get something similar or the same. You just murdered me with this army. I think I'm gonna get it. Alright. Alright, come on. Come on, zombie. Come on, zombie. See here, Justin says, I found a local tournament back in March, and even that was intimidating. Yep, went 1-4. Drove an hour and a half, but was totally worth it, and the current highlight of 2024, for sure. Yeah, no, I mean, as a ScapeCon, this will be my third ScapeCon this year, and I mean, everybody's just really, really nice. And I'll tell you guys one thing, and forgive me, I don't remember their names, but there was a couple who were in ScapeCon for the first time last year, and how's this for really saying that we have no excuses. This husband and wife couple, they the wife of the couple, she was blind. She was blind, and she was playing HeroScape at ScapeCon. And I even faced her at one point, and she beat me. So, there's that. I'm just like, okay, I got no excuses anymore. If she can do it and totally kick my tail, yeah, there's just no excuses for anymore. And they're a very nice couple. And forgive me, guys. I'm sorry, I forget your names at the moment, but again, half sick. But I was able to talk with them a little bit too when they first showed up, and they're just very, very nice, very, very nice, and they're very enthusiastic about just being there for the first time. Exile didn't see that one coming. Yeah, exactly. It's I mean, obviously this is more of a male. Ancient wargaming in essence is a more male dominated type of let's say industry or whatever. Nerdy guys tend to be the ones to do that, but the girls that we do have in this, they're really good. They're really good. You do not want to turn your back or underestimate what they can do. I've been totally annihilated by some really good girl players. Alright, so let me get this. I just want to get this off, and then I'm going to shut down in a few minutes. I'm starting to. I'm actually feeling a little bit better. I think the headache's starting to go away. Just taking that thing. I don't know what's wrong with me. I mean, like Justin says earlier, you know, Justin put it, when am I not coming down with something? Exactly. But I mean, I did basically accomplished all I wanted to accomplish. And then for this Sunday, we're going to do a ToV podcast this Sunday. And we're going to be going through some squads and heroes for the most part. We might talk a little bit about Renegades Gen Con, since they just, you know, was talking about how D&T is included. We might talk a little bit about that. It's because we have so much to prove. Well, you know, Rowan, I mean, I've been married to my wife for almost 15 years now, and she would be considered in the minority because she is Hispanic. She was born in Honduras. Her father, who is a very educated man, mind you, was born as a shepherd in the Andes Mountains in Peru, and he didn't have shoes for his feet until he was like 19 years old. And he's 80 years old now. He's still doing pretty good, even at 80 years old now. Corresponded with his future wife, my wife's mom, when he was living in Honduras and she was in Chile. They did letter correspondence back in the day, fell in love through that. He went to Chile, married her, and they lived in Honduras up until the time when, unfortunately, her mom was in a bad accident at when my wife was 18. So this was some 20 plus years ago, and her mom ended up passing away from that accident, unfortunately. But her mom was a very strong woman, was a business owner in her own right, you know, ran a bakery basically from their house. And my wife went to college in Chile because her mom wanted her to. And my wife is a very accomplished linguist. I believe she has a master's in linguistics. She's a very specialized project manager for document translations. She works her butt off doing that, working for a company, and makes some serious coin. And she makes and is way more intelligent than I will ever be. The great thing about men and women is there are some things about men that women can never do, but there are some things about women that men can never do. And that's one thing I appreciate about my wife and about women in general, is that there's a quote I heard some time ago saying that everyone is your superior in at least one way. And so whenever you approach anybody and meet someone for the first time, to approach them with that humility and understanding that there's something that I can probably learn from them in life. So, but I understand, I get it. There's a stigma that women in general as well are, I'd say, undervalued. Let's put it that way. And not in my household. Nope. Not in my household. I recognize the value of my wife a lot, and I honor her for it. Anyway, I guess my rant's over on that aspect. And here, hold on 1 second. I think I heard a noise. Let's see here. Oh my goodness. Okay, Joe Crazy was showing me something there on our private chat. Hey, all right. Here, hold on a second. Hold on a second. Let me bring this back here. All right. But yeah. In my eyes, though, I know it can be for some people, but in my eyes, y'all got nothing to prove for me. And Rowan, it's like I love listening to you in your videos because you've got some sass. Let me tell you, you've got some sass to you, and that's really cute. Okay, whoop. Okay, what? I think I broke it. No. Okay, I'm gonna have to glue it, but here's a part of this, and I was trying to be as gentle as possible, but there's a part. I don't want to stab myself. Okay, well, it's nearly complete. All right. Let's see here. Justin saying, I got so excited when the pictures of the AOA box prototype were shared on Facebook. Yeah, and I don't know if you've watched Roguescaper's last stream, but he unboxed because Renegade sent him minis to paint. So that's really cool. Roguescaper, everybody's want to be his best friend now. There's the mini. I think it's got a little crack in it. Actually, no. I think it looks fine. I think it'll be fine for a proxy. It'll be fine. So I'm just gonna have to put a primer on those guys. See, I already got a primer on one zombie here, and I got to paint these though. I got to paint these probably tomorrow morning, base them, and get him ready. Adam says she's sassily saying she doesn't have sass. Look, I'm a little bit of a reader into personalities. And here, hold on a second. Okay, I'm not going to eat all of this, but here, cheers. Baleadas, because I'm starting to feel a bit better. Okay, so. Baleadas, as you can see here, it's like a tortilla. And you get as fresh a tortilla as you possibly can. Handmade if possible. But these tortillas they're like, I get them from Walmart, and they actually come into where the dough is kind of already wet. Justin saying it's war damage, Ryan. You love war damage. Exactly. I paint just some bloody stumps or some on zombie misprints, So yeah, it works. But anyway, the baleadas. Okay, so tortilla. It's best to get like a flour tortilla. That's usually handmade, but there is Walmart does sell these types of tortillas that they're fresh, so you find them in the refrigerated section. And they're kind of already wet. It's doughy, but it's a flat dough to where all you gotta do is just throw it on a pan. And there's usually 10 or 20 of these things. You just throw it in a pan and sizzle it up, and it's ready to eat fresh. It's almost as good as doing it handmade. And then I got some beans, and usually you want to do the whole beans, soak the whole beans overnight, boil it, and then run it through a blender. But these did get canned, but I got them from a Hispanic store. And so they're really good can type red bean, and then we sauteed a little bit of onion to go with those beans. I have some crema, actually Honduran cream I have in here, and I made some eggs because sometimes in Honduras for a baleada for breakfast, or really anytime, you can throw in an egg in there. It's quite versatile depending on what time of the day or what you feel like eating with it. But yeah, so that's basically what I have right now. But I'm not gonna eat all of it. I don't want to overeat and then get sick again. But yeah, okay. Cheers. I'm just gonna take a couple more bites. I'll probably save the rest of these for the morning time. But I will say, yeah, that's good. All right, so I am feeling better, which is good, but I think I am gonna wind down. I thought like, okay, I might paint some things, but I'm just like, no, I'm not gonna worry about it. I'm not going to worry about it. But this Sunday, one bite, everyone knows the rule. I will say that this Sunday, there will be a ToV podcast, and we are going to talk about. Now we're hungry. You're welcome. And I was just thinking, Exile. Okay, if you guys are only 3 hours from Indianapolis, like 3 hours, are you 3 hours like in the west direction or the east direction? Or southern direction? I mean, by your guys' accents, I don't think southern direction. Or 3 hours northern direction. Let me know, because that's interesting, because I live in southern Kentucky. So you guys might be relatively close to where I'm at, actually. But anyway, that's neither here nor there. What was I saying before I interrupted myself? Oh yeah, the Sunday's podcast. So primarily, you're in Columbus. No kidding. So you're not that far away. Let's see here. Justin, look at Ryan working over a holiday weekend. Go as long as you want a Sunday night because I have Monday off. Okay. Is it a holiday weekend? See, I don't even remember. I don't know when holidays are until they show up. I mean, we were doing a podcast on Mother's Day. This is how much I pay attention to things. Yeah, Columbus, Ohio. Yep. Yeah, actually, one of my voice actors lives in Columbus. So yeah, that's interesting. The guy who plays Henderson, he lives in Columbus. So yeah, y'all are not really that far. It's like a 5-hour drive, where I'm at. But anyway, so that's interesting. Memorial Day, yeah, Okay, it's Memorial Day weekend next weekend. Thank you for letting me know. Clueless. But anyway, yeah, we are doing a podcast this Sunday, and we're going to be doing some squads and heroes. That's going to be our primary thing. And first one we'll talk about is Cyprian Essenwine, and excuse me. And it's gonna be kind of a fun one to talk about because widely used. It's a fun one to use, and there is there's just a lot to talk about Cyprian, and hopefully we got Jeremy on to talk about the lore of the Essenwines too, because there's quite an extensive lore. See, I didn't realize it either until I was told earlier this week not to come into Monday. Okay, so yeah, okay, Monday off. Okay, yeah, interesting. Well, that's good to know, because we might go for as long as we possibly can. So that works. Okay, wait a second. Okay, Hexal is telling me something about where they have family. I just want to see where this is. So okay, so you guys are familiar with Kentucky. Let me just see where this is. Okay. Let me see. Where is this in ratio to where I'm at? Okay, so that's south of Louisville. Yeah. Okay. Okay, it's practically Louisville. Yeah, I'm about maybe 3 hours south of Shepherdsville, and to get to Louisville takes because you have to go. You don't want to go back routes. But yeah, I'm kind of south central Kentucky, the Tennessee border is literally 30 minutes away from where I'm at, so we're very rural. But it's easy for us to get to 75. It takes an hour to get to 75, then we just go where we need to on 75. So yeah, that's interesting. That is interesting. Okay, okay. I know I said I'm taking that. I'm just take one more bite because this is actually pretty good. Okay. But yeah, so this Sunday podcast, we might have a guest on. but I'm not gonna say you because he's pretty sure he's gonna make it. But and it's someone we've had on before. And he's pretty knowledgeable about this stuff. So, but I'm not gonna name names until I know for sure he's gonna show up that night. But yeah, so it should be a fun time. It should be fun to go through some squads and heroes, and yeah, just talk some things. And yeah, so I'm sorry, I still got a slight headache, so my brain's lost. But what I'm gonna do is just shut down and then begin to turn everything off for the night. I appreciate you guys staying on and chatting with me a little bit through whatever was going on with me a half hour ago. My goodness. All right, let me just bring this up here. Okay, turn this off, and I'm gonna get this off. Gonna save this. Excuse me, and then just shut it down. Okay, so I gotta sign off. All right, signing off. What I'm gonna say. I'm patiently waiting until you get Craig Van Ness on the show. That's the dream, isn't it? Yeah, I know he knows of me. I know that. I got confirmed that last year. I don't know. I can only wait, hope and pray that happens sometime. Because even if it's like not a regularly scheduled podcast, like I would literally like morning, noon, and night, any day of the week, I'd be like, okay, you want to come on? Okay, I will work my time in, and it's just going to be a podcast special, whatever. Yeah, that's anytime, any day, anywhere, type thing. But yeah. All right, I'm gonna turn this light off. That's hurting my eyes. All right, so. But yeah, we got lots of things coming up for this summer. So looking forward to everything that's going to be happening. And again, thanks to everybody for commenting. Thank you for chatting and stopping in. Y'all get some food if I made you hungry. I usually don't eat during a stream, but I just thought, okay, we're talking about it last Sunday, so I might as well just show up with some of what I was talking about here. And we will see you guys this coming Sunday. I am going to get some rest, though. I think I need to just get some sleep tonight, and probably take an aspirin for this headache. But with that, I thank all of you for watching the stream, and I'm gonna end this how I usually end when I just finish editing a piece of stop motion work, and say what I always say, that this is for those of you who would be watching this edited version of the making of the Ne-Gok-Sa short. This is an edited down version, see my mind, of what is literally hours and hours of streaming, making this minute short, because I have a fun time talking with all these wonderful people in the chat, and so it takes more time to do things, but that is all good. So if you want to see the full version of the entire process of editing the Ne-Gok-Sa short, go to our Conductor Productions YouTube page, which should be in the screen in front of you, or a link in the description below. But with that, I thank all of you for watching, and hope you all enjoyed it and enjoyed these behind-the-scenes process. It certainly keeps me accountable, and that is the goal. But with that, Hexala, and thank you for coming on. We'll talk to you guys later. You have a purpose in your life. Find it, pursue it, live it, and we'll see all of you next time. Later now. Later.
Later, bye-bye.